Well, hello, my beautiful, absolutely gorgeous fans, and welcome to another one of our live streams of What Will 4Kids Do This Time? How are you, my darlings? Hello! Sham honey, welcome. Glad to see new faces, very nice. Vista, my darling, hello. Yuki-chan, hello. Daniel, hi honey, we haven't seen you in such a long time. Thank you for sending me that message in the viewer post. It was absolutely... I was very sad to hear from you that things have happened and that's why you had troubles with getting on the live streams, but I'm glad that you're still doing okay, so honey, thank you so much. Thank you. And Kurosaki honey, hello. Welcome. Ross, hello. And Shikimaro honey, hello. Welcome. Glad to see all of you, my sweeties. Yeah, it's been a minute. Last week, well, a lot of things happened. Well, first of all, it was my birthday. Yay, I turned 29 years old. Apparently, by Russian standards, I'm considered very old. And also, of course, it was also the 4th last week. So it was important that we paid our tribute to the greatest man who ever lived. So my darlings, if you have created your works, your tributes, your videos, anything, it is very well appreciated. So thank you so much. Let's continue remembering Sensei and continue being his legacy. After all, he has given us so much, so it is the most important thing to do every single year on July the 4th. And of course, on his birthday as well. But yes, my darlings, so that was my last week. And there are also some new adventures that happened as well. My friends decided to throw me a birthday party on Saturday. They kept it a secret from me. And then they just show up, wake me up, I'm not dressed, I'm just in my basically pajamas, and they're like, get ready! And I'm like, okay, where? Julian honey, hello, welcome to the stream. So they just asked me to get ready, and I did. Then the bunch of them shows up, acting all weird, and I'm like, okay, what is going on? But yeah, they bring the alcohol, they bring the drinks, they bring the present. And one of those presents was this beautiful man right here. Guys, we have Mahado. We have Mahado. Oh my god. This is so freaking exciting. The moment that I started opening the box and I saw NAS logo on it, I ripped the box apart. So yes, we have Mahado, and he takes his rightful place next to Mana, of course. But yeah, that was super nice of them. They also got me more stuff. They got me a mouse rug, even though I have my Yu-Gi-Oh mouse rug. But they got me one with Anubis. That was also super cute. I was like, aw, ancient Egypt, adorable. And then they made me open a letter. And I was like, okay. It also had this little cute, adorable wax figure with a little widget on it. Ra's eye. And I thought, okay, maybe they're throwing me a quest or something. Of course I did wear heels. Nick, honey, welcome. I haven't seen you in a long time too, sweetie. Hello. So, they write me this letter. I mean, it's in Russian, guys, so you cannot actually understand what it's saying. But basically what they're saying, we are the betrayers. We fucking betrayed you. We're the partisans. And then they name absolutely everybody of what they did and how they got together. And then, after I finished reading the letter, they bring in one giant, humongous box. And the box starts moving, and she emerges. Guys, say hello to the most precious creature in this whole world. This is Merit, or Nacht, and this name is for girls in ancient Egypt, and it means beloved, darling, the most beloved of all. Yes, honey. Mwah. So guys, please welcome little Merit, or Merit. Yes, honey. So I've been dealing with her for the past week, and she has been such a tomboy. She's trying to eat this draping. Yes, honey, I know, it's hot, it's hot. Let me put you down, sweetie. She has been trying to eat all of my heels, all of my socks, all of my everything. And surprisingly, she's not like Carl at all. Like, she likes the ball just like him. She still needs her second vaccination, so we are still being quarantined. We are not going for walks. We're not doing that. Not yet, until she gets her vaccination. She cannot be interacting with other dogs just yet. So there is that. And yeah, she has been the joy. She has been joy. So different from Carl. Not to mention, she keeps on eating on Carl's necklace, where he is. Yeah, so there's that. But I have been already teaching her commands. Already. We know how to sit, we know how to lie down. Today we tried to learn give me paw. I mean, she's still young, she's only 2 months old. She literally turned 2 months 4 days ago. And she's very smart, very tomboyish, very tomboy. Eats everything, is not afraid of anything, nothing. Carl, when he was a puppy, he was afraid of loud noises. He was afraid of vacuum cleaners, anything that would, you know, like a blow dryer, all of that stuff, you know? And Mert, no! She saw a vacuum cleaner today. Her first instinct was, oh my god, it's a toy, attack, rawr. And yeah, no, right? Because of her, she brought me so much joy. And another interesting fact was that I named Carlkin after Karl Marx, because I was reading about German history at that time, and that's why I named him Carl. And my friends told me the facility that they got her from is named after Karl Marx. And honestly, it was such a coincidence because they didn't know it at that time. And when I asked them, like, can you show me the coordinates where you got her from? And then we see that the facility is named after Karl Marx. That's fate. Guys, seriously, that is fate. That Carlkin decided to send her to me when he couldn't take care of me anymore. Yeah. So that's my week. And that's why, guys, I totally forgot about the quiz that I promised you. I'm very, very sorry about that. Yeah. Because I was so preoccupied with her to make sure that she doesn't try to kill herself, doesn't try to eat what she's not supposed to, doesn't try to eat all the furniture in the house, you know? Everything. It's been very interesting. Not to mention, she's also, like, she likes to hang out during the nighttime. She likes to hang out during, like, afternoon. Then she sleeps, wakes up, we eat, and then until like 3 in the morning, she continues being hyperactive. I mean, technically it's my schedule. I don't like waking up early. And she doesn't either. Like, she likes to sleep until at least 12 p.m. So Yeah, very, very interesting, honey. Absolutely interesting, darling. And that's, I guess, another reason why I just intuitively gave her this ancient Egyptian name for girls. Like, they just hand her to me, and I'm over here, I am crying. Thank God for waterproof makeup, but I'm just like, my baby, my girl, is she a boy, is she? Oh, she's a girl. Merit. That's my immediate reaction. Yeah, I am keeping the heels away from her. She already nibbled on this one, actually. She already been nibbling on this one. Thank God it's my very old pair that I won't be wearing. But yeah, like, she took it from my, from the cupboard that I keep my shoes. It's much higher than she, but the smart little girl decided to go on her hind legs and reach up. Yeah. She's so smart, she's so cunning, and she's absolutely adorable. And right now, she brings me so much joy, and knowing that it was Carl who basically sent her to me, just... yeah, it just makes me extremely warm and fuzzy inside that I know that he's still watching from Aru from Doggy Heaven. No, honey, they weren't expensive. They were a very old pair, so it's fine. Oh yeah, she enjoys belly rubs. She loves belly rubs. But right now, she's nibbling on everything. Like, my hands are absolutely nibbled. I'm trying to teach her to stop nibbling on my hands and feet. So far, I mean, it's been going well. She now understands no, she understands her name, and she understands stop it. So, like, she's nibbling, and she's like, I say stop, and she's like, okay, Mom, I'll stop. I'm sorry. And again, her immediate attraction to me, like, wow. She was just so close to me throughout the whole party. It was a home party in the end because we couldn't just leave her alone in the house. Hell no. I was like, guys, we're not going anywhere. You know this. I'm a mom. Immediately. Like, my mommy instinct turned on immediately. Yeah. Oh, I'm teaching her in both, actually. Like, I'm speaking to her in English because I'm used to speaking to dogs in English. I had Carl for 13 years and 5 months, basically. He died when he was 13 and 7 months. But yeah, all that time I was speaking only in English to him. So that's why I'm teaching her how to speak in English, but she also needs to react in Russian. So some of the words that are being spoken to her are also in Russian, so she understands that they're the same. Just in case if, I don't know, maybe somebody will be doghousing her, or even my friends, if they'll be over. I mean, none of them can speak English at all. So that's why it's important that she understands both languages. With Carl, it was different. He only understood just English and like 3 words in Russian. But in English, yeah, everything. Will Merit get along with cats and other animals? Well, I'm gonna have to find that out, actually, after her second vaccination. She only has her first vaccination. She needs to get her second one. And that vaccination is also against the rabies, so we need to get that one. And that should be next week, because after she turned 2 months old, I need to wait 1 week. Only then she can get her vaccination. And then 27 days later, she needs to get her third one. So after the second one, yeah, she can interact with other animals, so there shouldn't be any problem with that. Well, hopefully. I mean, it'll be interesting. I'm very curious to see how she'll respond to other animals. Carl was a little bit anxious around animals because like, he got into so many fights when he was a puppy. It wasn't his fault, actually, but yeah, he was a little bit anxious, so he had always trust issues. Like, The animals, like our neighbors' pets, he had no problem with. He could interact with them. But like if it's like a stranger's dog, he doesn't know, he'll sniff, and if there's like a slight sign of aggression, he immediately turns into the protective mode. So Carl was a little bit too anxious. But with people, no, he loved people way too much. Like, a new person comes into the house, wow, a new friend, play with me, play with me, play with me. But I'm very curious to see how she will respond. She already likes people, because again, my friends brought her over, so she loves other people already. But with other animals, we're gonna have to see. But like I said, guys, that's after the second vaccination. Right now, we're in quarantine. We cannot be interacting with other animals because she could get an infection. She could get any illness in this very small puppy age. So it's important to keep her quarantined for now. After the second vaccination, we can go on the grass. She can start sniffing and interacting with the other pets and animals. So yeah, no cats and dogs for now. I bet she has a tickly spot. Oh yeah, right here. Like, between the two little paws, like on the collarbone. Yeah, she has it right here. And she just, like, with her hind legs, she goes... Yeah, super cute. Super cute. Like I said, guys, she brought me so much joy. Even my friends tell me that I immediately became alive. Like, they literally phrased it, like, I've become alive once again. And that is saying something. That is honestly saying something. We're gonna have a beautiful life together for the next 14, 15 years, and I'll do everything that I can so she'll be the most happiest pup till the end. The dog owners, well, the breeders, I would say, when my friends were getting her, they explained my situation, why they're getting the dog and for whom. And they also told them about Carlkin and that he, when he died, of course, and that he stayed puppy until the very end. Once the illness hit him in December of last year, this is where he started to be less active. And they were honestly surprised because usually German Shepherds, after they reach 10 years, maybe 11, they already have the mostly sleepy level, less play level. Carl? Never. Until that illness, I didn't even feel his age at all. To me, he was still my 3-year-old puppy. Yeah, he was a little bit gray, and he had like 2 loose teeth. And again, that was kind of his fault. Oh my god, oh yeah, the way that Carl lost his tooth. Oh my god, that was insane. And then the other one, it kind of fell off. But yeah, like, at almost 14 years, Carl had all of his teeth and only 2 missing teeth. That's it. So, what the breeder said was that was a very happy puppy. We'll happily give this girl to you then. Then we're not worried. Yeah. So, my darlings, that's been my week. After I mourned Sensei for all of Friday, crying and drinking and praying and rereading all the interviews, watching Dark Side of Dimensions. On Saturday, I get her. That is unbelievable. That is absolutely unbelievable. And I'm so thankful to my friends, to be honest, because they planned all of this for a whole month. They kept it in secret from me like this, and even at the beginning, they basically fooled me with gifts, regular gifts, and again, coming over unexpectedly like that. I mean, I love Mahado. I'm so thankful to Mahado. This is Mahado. What are we talking about? But yeah, It is absolutely insane what they did, and I'm so grateful to my friends. That is what true friends are. It's what Sensei wanted when he explained and taught us the concept of friendship, of what friendship is supposed to be. This is it. And I am so thankful to my friends for what they did. Not to mention German Shepherds, especially in Russia, they're stupid expensive. And she's coming from like long heritage, so she's very expensive. And they're not even telling me the price. And I'm like, you know, I will find out. But yeah. Great friends. Absolutely great. And honestly, my darlings, this is what I wish to all of you. I want you to have friends who will stick with you through thick and thin, and who will stay with you so strong no matter what. Oh, Daniel. I don't know. I can only say that it is fate. It is an absolute fate that this happened. Oh, okay, I'm tearing up. But it is fate. Yeah, Frost, it is sweet of them. Absolutely. They also one-up me, because usually during their birthdays, I throw something crazy, like a secret party or a secret gift where I assemble everybody so we can buy the big expensive thing that they wanted and other stuff. And here they did this to me, and I'm like, guys, this is my job. Oh, yeah. Unbelievable, but I love them so much. I love my friends so much. Yeah, that's why in the message they literally told me, we are the betrayers, we are the partisans. Hey Cat Honey, welcome to the stream. Honey, if you go back at the beginning of the live stream, you're going to see the most precious little girl that decided to join me on this journey that is called life. Yeah, the mod squad is here. Woo! The good thing is that we are all here to support each other. Exactly, Daniel. Exactly. Guys, supporting each other, being there for each other, sticking close by no matter what. This is the best thing. This is the best thing that can happen. Like, again, our life is already a new bubby. A new bubby, yes, honey. Because the life is already so effed up. I mean, it doesn't matter where we live. In any country, it already is a mess, you know? So, when we find the people who are with each other so close, and we're there for each other, despite where we live, guys. It could be any country. And it is the best. It is the best thing ever. So guys, despite what is going on in the world, despite all the shit that is happening, let's continue supporting each other, staying with each other so close, so unbelievably close, that we can achieve anything. Yeah. Okay, my darlings, on this extremely positive note, let us together decide and of course figure out who is the animator and the studio for today's episode. After all, we're doing episode 69 today, and this is where our duel concludes with Kajuki and Jonochi, and this is also a good note for me to stop and go on my vacation. I'll be missing for maybe 6 weeks, my darlings. But again, I'll tell you guys in advance. It could be 5 weeks, it could be 6 weeks. I'll post a community post thingy, so guys will know when. But yeah, so this is like the perfect moment, because then we're going to have our 4-parter duel between Sun and Moon brothers, and of course Autumn and Kaiba. Ooh, I love that duel so much as well. Kaiba experiencing the little feeling that is friendship. And him denying everything. I am a lone wolf. I will do everything by myself. Autumn, Yugi, you stand there. Look pretty. I'll handle this. Do not insult me by interfering. Yeah. You know something? I also suffered though. Oh my god! Honey, I'm so sorry, sweetie. Yuki-chan. I can relate. I can relate. It's... It is the worst thing. It's the worst. And especially dogs. Dogs, pets overall, they're unconditional love. You are their whole world. And despite everything that you do, they still love you. That's why we don't deserve pets. We don't deserve pets at all. XP system. Oh yeah, guys. YouTube added a new feature in the chat that how much you interact with the creator, you'll be ranked, basically, my darlings. You'll be ranked. So the more you comment, the more your ranking will go up. So that is interesting. That is a very interesting system. I think it is also because YouTube is now fighting with AI. Because what do we have? We have AI bots, we have AI accounts, we have everything. So now YouTube is doing absolutely everything to fight that battle. Literally the battle that they started themselves. It's insane. Oh honey, I have Super Chat enabled. My channel is not monetized, and Super Chat only is for monetized accounts. Simply because I live in Russia and not a single account in Russia is monetized. That monetization has been turned off since the start of the war operation. So, here we are. But anyway, my darlings, let me actually start the poll because I keep on talking like crazy. So, what studio has done today's episode? We have, of course, Yumento, we have Sunshine, we have Gallop, and we have Done Gun. Let's go. Let's see if you'll guess it right today. After all, today we're also saying goodbye to this lovely animator. He's only given us technically 2 episodes, sadly, but it is what it is. And he's done so well in this episode too, so it's like, oh. If only they did their job properly. I mean, why would they? Which is ironic because Google is making using bot. Exactly. That is super ironic, my darlings. That is ironic, but because the companies and lots of users are abusing the AI system that YouTube decided to invest in, for obvious reasons, because investors, haha. That's why we're in this mess, and that's why the battle against AI is also happening. So YouTube algorithm is biting them back. Yeah. And it's not just biting them back, it's also biting us, the tiny little creators, back. There's also that. Oh, what did we do? What did we do? Google plus YouTube doesn't know how to listen to us users. Nope. Why would they? We're basically the little cog machine that brings in the views and watches the ads, which equals the money. And of course, it's only about the companies now. Like, guys, I decided like a month ago to see who are the top 10 YouTubers. And to my shock, well, of course, because aside from Mr. Breast, other accounts were either giant corporations, music channels of those giant corporations, or kids channels. Amazing! Which are also big giant corporations on their own. Yeah. And PewDiePie is also not in the top 10 anymore. We're done. We're done with the YouTube era of you being the creator and sharing your creativity. We are literally in the television. We're literally the cable. YouTube has become the cable. And soon it's gonna, just like the cable TV, it's probably gonna go down. And because we are going to find something else. I mean, us guys, our generation after us, what did we do? We decided to watch only the things that we wanted. And now since the big companies are getting to the things we want, what are we going to do? We're going to find an alternative. Has always been like this. This is written in history books at this point. Well, I only use voice AI because my mom say. Aw, I see, honey. I mean, guys, the problem with AI is that if you don't abuse it, it's okay. It's something that we're going to be a part of our life. At this point, it's inevitable. So I don't even look at it like we're doomed. I look at it, well, this sucks. Will AI be able to help me in the future? Judging from all the misinformation, maybe. But yeah. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to see and find out. But for now, AI is being abused way too much. Absolutely way too much. Especially in the creative field, because this is the most easiest way to get a quick buck. It was like, guys, remember when the first photography, when the first cameras were being distributed to regular people, how much people were abusing that? And the people who were drawing portraits and other things, they also felt it. That, I mean, they weren't getting commissioned or anything because everybody could, you know, take a picture. But what happened was that trash photography died and good photography rose up. And art continues staying art and continues staying super strong. And evolving and becoming something even greater. So I'm sure that once AI falls into the right hands, maybe there will be something good happening from it. Like the medical field or maybe technology, like helping out with the mechanic stuff. Or writing a better algorithm that YouTube is not doing correctly. I don't know. But again, it has to fall into the right hands. Just like a camera needs to fall into the hands of a photographer. Something like that. Or like, guys, remember when Flash animation was a thing? Back in the day when it was finally distributed to everybody. All we saw were just Flash animation, left and right and center. And it was just absolute garbage. Until it fell into the right hands of creators, of correct people who knew how to make it magic. Or 3D, same thing. You know? So trash people who don't know, who only wants to make a quick buck or to rise themselves up as, I am the great artist of all time. Here, I put in a prompt. They are never going to become anything because art, especially art, it needs a heart, a person, and a mind. And that's why this greatest man right here achieved his dream. No AI bot or an AI artist will ever even come a little dust in his shoes close. Seriously. So guys, right now we're gonna live in this horrible AI era. 1000%. And until it dies down, we're just going to see more and more of these very interesting people who claim that they're artists. Oh yeah, Pros, I was literally talking about this. If fake artists didn't use AI to write stories or draw, I wouldn't hate it so much. Exactly. Guys, like I said, once it falls into the correct hands. But now, people who don't know how to use it and want to abuse it, we're going to see all of this. 1000%. 1000%. Yeah. It's going to be an interesting next 5 years of all of this. I'm not gonna be surprised. Actually, at this point, I'm not even surprised. Once it first started to appear and we saw the first AI images, I was like, oh boy, once it falls into the regular people's hands, what's gonna happen? Happened exactly. And just like 3D animation was supposed to help us create, and what do now companies do with the 3D animation, CGI? Everything is CGI now. We don't even need actors anymore. None of this. No. Let's just have lots of green screen and very poorly done CGI. Same thing's gonna happen with AI. We don't need actors anymore. We're just going to make everything AI now because that's cheaper and we don't have to pay. But the problem is that who's gonna watch it? Where are they going to get the money? They still need to cover the investors and the stockholders. Yeah, no, this plan is going to fail. Like, it happens all the freaking time. All the freaking time. Oh my god. Even back in the day with cameras, when the first filmography appeared and other stuff. Oh my god. Guys, this is a cycle. This whole thing is a cycle. Just take a small look back into the history. Like 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago. Same thing. Same thing. Just a little bit stronger now because our technology is evolving a little bit too quickly to our liking. Which is why it's an issue with courts, since people can't fake evidence. Exactly. That's true. And that's going to be a problem, and we are going to have technology that will read the data to say if this video was made by AI or not. This is going to happen. Just like the metadata that we can read now from the files. Like, guys, if you saw the Epstein files, the video that was released just recently, the 10-hour footage, and how the metadata showed that it was tampered with in Adobe Premiere. Metadata. That's why the system is going to evolve, and it's gonna happen. And we're gonna have a system where the video will be read if it's made by AI or not, if we won't be able to tell. When you watch some way older movies like the ones from the 70s, oh my god, Frost, I know what you're talking about. For the past year, all I've been watching is movies from the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Oh my god. Like, tomorrow, when I'll be working on the page, I'll be watching a movie with Vivian Ling when she played Cleopatra. And I'm so excited because the footage was edited so it could be colored. It's not too black and white. It's actually the colored version, and I'm so excited to see it. Movies were great. CGI has its uses, but models are still required in film for close-up. Exactly! And AI is what it's going to do. It's just going to replace the actors. Ta-da! Like I said, guys, companies want to make the money. They don't care about the users. It's simple. It's so simple. And the last time I was on Disney Binge Watch, oh, yeah. Disney created magic back in the day, and what do we have now? Stupid ass freaking remakes. I'm still fucking mad about the Lilo and Stitch. I'm so mad about the Lilo and Stitch. God, destroyed the movie utterly. So yeah, that's the last one. Like, I said Mulan was the last one, and my friends were like, but it's still so good, you can still watch it, it's fine. Okay, sure. Waste an hour and a half of my time. Regrets every single second. Hopefully one day we'll see it shift back. We will, guys, we will. Right now it's going to get rapid until we get tired and we stop it. And then it's gonna go back. Just like with 3D animation. Guys, remember, early 2000s, how much garbage 3D animation did we have? Like the CGI movies. They were absolutely terrible. And they were cheap to make because hand-drawn animation was hard. And it still is super hard. So what did the companies do? They saved money by using CGI, and they created those CGI movies. And we remember, they were terrible. But then we got to the era where CGI movies looked remarkable. Well, guys, let's remember, How to Train Your Dragon, that's still such a remarkable trilogy. Absolutely great. Oh my god. It's remarkable. And we got that period, that era of absolutely great CGI movies. And now we are detouring back to the horrible garbage until we'll be able to return to the greatness. Like I said, guys, this is all a cycle. It happens every decade. Every decade something new happens. I haven't seen the live-action Mulan Lilo Stitch. I watched it and holy crap. Yes! Holy crap indeed. Lilo and Stitch, I didn't like what they did with Jamba. They butchered every single character. Lilo is just a regular child. She's not traumatized. Because how Lilo was reacting in the movie, the original movie. I cannot even say original, oh my god, because it's the only movie. The live action sucks. But in the movie, the way that she reacted and all her quims and jokes, there were a part of her, and again, kid just lost her parents. Of course she's going to have her little interesting things. Like when she was feeding the fish with the peanut butter sandwich because he controlled the weather. Because her parents died in the bad weather. So now she thought that if I feed the fish, then the weather's always going to be perfect. You know? This is great. Or how she used the wheee on the kids that bullied her. And why she picked Stitch. Because Stitch was her. This was a mirror of her. Yeah, he's a little bit weird. Yeah, he's a little bit broken. But he's perfect. I will become a mom and teach him. Just like my sister is teaching me. This is perfect. And again, what they've done to Nani. Nani is not even Nani anymore. Nani is... I need a drink. Absolutely horrible. Oh my god. Ohana means family. Yeah, sure. Ohana means I will go to California to a random, very prestigious university to study what my island does best. She's going to get a better education in California when Hawaii has one of the best universities in the marine biology field. You are fucking shitting me. Yeah, sure, let's move to the mainland. That's the only place where you can actually achieve anything. Island? Who cares, it's just an island. That is such hypocrisy. That is absolute garbage, and I was fuming. I was absolutely fuming at that. Not to mention, she'll probably, Nani, since she's the owner of the land where they had their house, she's probably also going to sell that land to get money. And that means that bigger corporations are going to buy the land to build their hotels and resorts. So what does this mean? Move to the mainland to have your opportunity of having a corporate job, and give us the land so we can make more money off of it. That's the thing that I got from Lilo and Stitch, the live-action remake. Absolute garbage. Hated it with every fiber of my being. By the way, I was referring to Wish, not Lilo and Stitch. Oh, to Wish. Oh, Wish was disgusting. Oh my god, just from the trailer, I was like, I'm not watching this. No, hell no. This is just garbage. This is... We're gonna have another quirky little girl. That is just like Rapunzel. But she's quirky because that's marketable. And, she's also going to have a story where she doesn't take responsibility about anything. And apparently everybody likes her. And also throw in as many references to the old movies as we can. Yeah, no, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Didn't watch it just from the trailer. I was like, no, I'm done. The only live action remake I truly liked was, but that wasn't even a remake. Oh my god, that was so great. And they tried to keep it close to the book. That's why it had more moments. And Glenn Close as Cruella. I swear she was bored to play that role. Oh, hell no. Yeah, no, that one was remarkable. We also had the old Jungle Book remake. Like the... What was it? Oh my god, the 90s version, something like that. Like, Disney, they still made those live-action remakes, but they weren't technically remakes because they tried to keep it close to the original, to the source material. Not to their version, but to the source material. So there is that difference, you know? But now it's just we're remaking our movies because nostalgia, and nostalgia makes money. People will eat it up, apparently. I didn't bother with the live-action remake. I already understood the plot. Yep. Same as Frost with 101. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I heard people talk about that change. And the villain song wasn't a villain song. Yeah. Why are we surprised? Villains are not even villains anymore. They're very broken, interesting people who are, victims of circumstance, and maybe we should be feeling sorry for them. And also we need to throw in a plot twist villain, because people are good and nobody should be bad for actual reasons. Yeah, no, great message, Disney. Great message. I'm disgusted. That's why I say remake, because I know it wasn't a part of the yeah, and it's not at all. The car jump from the man with the golden gun was a stunt done in one take. Today, yeah, it would have been. 1000%. Like, a lot of the stunts and everything are being done by CGI. And again, guys, it's also so much cheaper, and there's a chance that your actor or the stunt double is not going to get injured, okay? So, of course, people are going to use CGI. 1000%. Okay, guys, let's end the poll, because we've been talking non-stop for the past 20 minutes. Okay, sweeties. Well, what can I say? You met a company? No, it's not their episode. No. We're still in the early parts of the rotation. Definitely not their episode. Sunshine? No, that's also not their episode. The last episode was done by Sunshine. So, no. Was it Gallop or was it Dungan? Guys, remember, Gallop was supposed to be the second one in the rotation with Dungan. But what did they do? They switched. So right now, this means that today's episode is done by our great Dungan Studio. So, my sweeties, let's see who is the animator from today's studio. So, we have Tsunaki Aki-sensei, we have Uchida-sensei, we have Hirayama-sensei, we have Kobayashi-sensei. Remember, my darlings, today is his last episode. Sadly, he's only been with us for only 2 episodes. Sadly, only 2 episodes. And today is his last episode, so let's see who is it going to be. The villains are broken people that make them feel better. Fuck, they give me a villain who is irredeemable and evil from choice. Yeah, exactly. I also want a villain who is irredeemable. Like, for real. Sure, give him a sad backstory. Explain why he became this. But make sure that despite all of that beautiful excuse of his backstory, he was the one who in the end has chosen to go this path, and he is also the main character of his story. So from his point of view, he's doing the right thing. He is the hero of his story. And that's what makes the villain so goddamn terrifying. Simple. I don't know, let's, who can we take? Let's see. Okay, now Sauron has been ruined. Thank you. Rings of Power. Oh, let's take Joffrey from, what's it called? From the story of Fire and Ice, Song of Fire and Ice, or Game of Thrones. Joffrey, yeah, did he have bad upbringing? Yes. Did Cersei make him who he is? Yes. Does all of this give him an excuse to be an absolute motherfucking asshole who you just enjoyed the moment he died? Oh, I still love it. But sad backstory, sure. None of it excused. None of it excused it. Nothing. And he was still this irredeemable, selfish prick until the very last breath. Beautiful. And he was also the hero of his story because he was supposed to be the king. He's the rightful king. It's his rule. He will make sure that everything will go by his rule. And especially because of his grandpa. So yeah. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. There you go, great example. Maleficent in the animated Sleeping Beauty was evil, unlike Angelina Jolie. Angelina Jolie's version made her anti-hero, basically, yeah. She had a sad backstory, it was explained why she became who she became, and in the end she fully couldn't become 100% evil because she experienced mother's love. I don't know. If we go by, if like this is like a completely separate version that just takes elements from the books, okay, sure. That can work, fine. I wish that she was more evil and maybe a little bit more irredeemable, but she was completely justified in everything, and that felt a little bit too flat for my take. I did not watch the sequel to Maleficent, so I don't know what's happening there, but I don't know. From the trailer that I saw, I thought that, yeah, guys, you're already going in a too much of a direction. You're milking the cow. No, I'm not gonna watch it. But, yeah, no. No. There were live-action adaptation Disney remakes I enjoyed watching, such as Mulan, Dumbo, Cinderella, Sorcerer's Apprentice. Ooh, Sorcerer's Apprentice was actually okay, yeah. I actually enjoyed that movie because it wasn't even a live-action remake, it was like a retelling of the King Arthur story, as well as, was it from the book? I think like there was a book, it was adapted from a book. I'm not sure, I'm not sure, but I think it was adapted, so don't quote me on this. But yeah, no, it was good, it was absolutely good. The upcoming ones planned, I think you'll improve. Nah, I don't think that they'll improve. They'll get worse. So much worse. Way much worse. They're going to make Rapunzel bald. Because they're probably going to create her hair using CGI. So yeah, no, she's gonna be bald. The poor actress, oh my god. She'll be wearing the... the ball cap. Just like Hailey Bailey did when they did... the underwater scenes for Ariel. So yeah. Stop making us feel sorry for the villains. Some of us are boarding villains. Some of them are, yeah. Absolutely. Like, even let's take Star Wars, Anakin. He was literally prophesized to become the villain. And we saw the journey. And we understood why. And what he does when he's Darth Vader. Yeah! It makes sense, and he's absolutely irredeemable. And that's what makes it so fucking scary. Because some people choose this path, and they become this. And there's nothing that you can do. No power of magical love use will change that, you know? Jafar from Aladdin, we can take him, same thing. Absolutely irredeemable asshole. 1000% irredeemable asshole. Did he probably come from a poor family? If we're not going by the book's version and we're doing this just based on the movie, he probably came from a poor family. He built himself up to basically rule the kingdom because the Sultan was incompetent. That's what I got from the movie, because He hated Aladdin so freaking much, and street rat, like he hated poor, because that's maybe where he came from, you know? Very possible, just my theory. But even if he did come from a poor family, he finally built himself up. Does this excuse all the shit that he does throughout the whole movie and the people who get hurt and killed? No! Give us those villains! Gaston! Oh, Frollo. Oh my god. In the book, he was even... Oh my god, in the book, he was absolutely horrible. Surprisingly, in the movie, they made him tame. He was human, but they made him tame. In the book... Guys, I'm so sorry. I read Notre Dame de Paris way too many times that I can remember. It is such a great book. I freaking love it. Not for everybody. There's way too much description of Notre Dame because that was the main reason why Victor Hugo has written this book, to save the cathedral. So the description of the cathedral is everywhere. And Phoebus is such a fucking asshole. Oh my god. Sometimes I'm not even sure who is worse, Phoebus or Frollo. But that's from the books. In the movie, yeah, Phoebus is such a golden little sunshine. He's such a good guy. But in the book, the person that I wish that was actually dead. Not even Frollo. Frollo was like, oh yeah, that was coming. But Phoebus should have freaking died. I did watch the live action Maleficent. I thought it was fantastic. By the way, she did special appearance as Maleficent. Yeah, Angelina Jolie did do that. That's true. I'm not surprised. Yeah, no, guys. If you want to read the book, knock yourself out. But it's going to be a very, very slow read because again, action that is happening in the book, very minimum. Descriptions of the cathedral, enormous. Because why this book was written, it was to save the cathedral. Because it was about to be demolished. And that's why Victor Hugo has written this book. Yeah. So, you're going to see chapters upon chapters upon chapters of the cathedral. And then somewhere in between, you're going to find little notes of action that are happening. Okay, my darlings, I guess this is where we can actually, yeah, we can wrap up our little poll. Okay, good job, guys. Kobayashi-sensei did not do today's episode because he did the previous episode, and that's where we met him for the first time. Hirayama-sensei is the fourth one in the rotation. Right now, we are the second place in the rotation, so definitely not him. Aki-sensei will be doing a future episode, so definitely not him, and that leaves us with Uchida-sensei. Uchida-sensei, oh my god. I really enjoy his work. Sadly, there are only 2 episodes, but he's still done a really good job, and it's really good. I don't know. I like his episodes. They're very well made. But we're going to have to say goodbye to him and meet our new animator from Studio Dangan in the next episode in the rotation. And sadly, that's also going to be his only episode in the rotation, my darlings. That's another interesting thing, because he only does 1 episode, and that's it. And then another animator is going to join us, and his episodes are also quite interesting. And then another, and another, and another. Because what happens in the future? Season 3 happens, and we know that Season 3, the first half of it, is a filler. So a lot of animators are going to be coming in, coming out, and leaving. Not coming out, they're gonna be leaving us. Do 1-2 episodes, out. 1 filler episode, out. Yeah. So it's going to be a little mess with Season 3 once we'll get to it. But yeah, Dangan did not have a good run with their animators until we're going to meet one great animator from them, which won't be until a while, actually. But yeah, he will do lots of episodes, thankfully. But, okay, my darlings. I guess, yeah, this is where we can wrap up the song and start with episode 20... Wait, what's going on? What? No, why is the... What's going... No. Why the sub? No, the dub. Give me the dub. Perfect. Stop. Guys, so sorry, my darlings. For some reason, my little tab decided to turn on the sub version because I have 2 tabs, and for some reason it just reloaded the sub version again. I have no idea. Oh my god. Okay, sweeties, so let's start with today's episode. But my darlings, as always, please, if you haven't liked this video so far, please do like this video, my darlings. If you haven't subscribed just yet, please do subscribe. To all my new followers, if you find this live stream, welcome. I scream at 4 kids 3 times a month. Sadly, this month only 1 time because I am going on vacation starting from next week. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry, 4 kids, I need a little rest from you. Seriously. Lots of rest. Oh, but my sweeties, also, QR code right here to my Boosty page. Right now, because of the YouTube wars, I cannot post links in the description box at all. No, stop. Yeah, starting from today, I got a little message from YouTube. So because of the wars, we cannot be posting any more links. So, my darlings, if you want to go to my Boosty page, sadly, for now, the QR code is right here until YouTube will figure out its shit and get everything right. Also, my sweeties, if you'll be going to Google Help, don't bother. That thing is down. It is... Oh my god, there's so many people on it right now because everybody is now trying to know what the fuck is going on. I also did that. That was a waste of time. So, yeah. It absolutely sucks what is happening. Oh, I can... Oh my god, Vista, I can pin the message in the chat. Yay! Okay, I cannot pin messages. Guys, also, I cannot pin messages on my comments, but apparently I can pin them in the chat. Yay! So, either the QR code or the pinned comment at the top of the chat. Tomorrow, I'll be releasing another page for Yu-Gi-Oh! GCC, and it is getting so interesting what's about to happen in there. Oh my god. And also, Vista honey, shout out to you for being my Boosty subscriber, honey. Thank you so much. Shout out to Nox for also being my absolutely wonderful Boosty subscriber. I hope that you'll enjoy tomorrow's page because those bricks are pain to do. I want to draw more people and not the bricks, but bricks. Hopefully they actually look like bricks because I spend way too much time on them. Seriously, guys, right now, backgrounds take more time than the actual action that is happening on the panel. It is insane. It is insane. Jesus Christ. So, my sweeties, please, want to continue reading Yu-Gi-Oh! GTT before everybody else? Right here, or at the top of the chat right here. But I guess this is where we can finally start and finish the duel between Kajuki and Jonochi. Of course, we'll be going through our manga. Hopefully Daniel, my wingman, will tell us in the chat which chapter it is. And of course, which volume. Well, technically we're about to finish volume 20. No. Let's jump into 21. No. Oh my god. Guys, seriously, we're halfway through the books. We're already halfway through the books. It's insane. Oh my god. And then we're not going to be touching the books for a while because the filler this, the filler that, and all of season 4. And the beginning of 5. Ugh. Oh my god. But yes, my darling. So, let's go. Cheers to all of you, my beautiful watchers. Let us enjoy our, well, technically last live stream of summer 2025. Maybe, probably in August we're going to have 1 or 2. Probably. I'll tell you guys in advance. But for July, at least, is going to be our last and only technically live stream. Whoops. So So cheers to all of you. Let us have a great time roasting 4 kids. And I already finished my glass. How did this happen? Oh well, oh well. Oh my god. Guys, Merit is right here. Where Carl used to sleep all the time. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not crying. Oh my god. But yeah, she's giving me such flashbacks about Carlkin. Oh my god. Ah. Yeah, but she's right here. I can see her beautiful paws. Oh, my baby. Okay, my darling. So, let's go. Let's grab our grape juice. Let's grab our hammers and start sending 4 kids to, well, not just 4, probably at least 20 kids to the Shadow Realm. So, my darlings, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh my god, who the fuck drew this? Guys, I'm gonna remove my logo real quick. 2 seconds, my darlings. Who the fuck drew this horribleness? Jesus! What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, that is terrible. And people have this job and they make millions. Can I have this job? I can draw this better with my eyes closed. What the fuck is this? The sweet mother of Ra. Anyway, that's hilarious. Even though this is not, it's not technically a random screen edit, it's just a regular edit because text was here. English text. Domino Aquarium. But yeah.
It won't be long before I take your 2 locator cards straight to the finals.
Those are pretty big words coming from a guy with no monsters on the field. And now I can hit you where it really counts. Your life points.
Ha! Remember, I've covered the playing field with ocean water, giving me the upper hand.
If you think Joey Wheeler's afraid of a few drops of water, guess again, you big sardine. Now, hold on to your swim trunks while I go. Yeah, baby. This little number's exactly what I need to harpoon this whale. All right, Mako, brace yourself, because I'm about to bite a serious chunk out of your life points.
I'd like to see you try, landlubber.
Don't say I didn't warn you. I summoned Baby Dragon in attack mode.
A baby? I'd suggest getting a life preserver for him.
He may not be strong now, but I'll use polymerization to fuse my 2 monsters together. Say hi to Alligator's Sword Dragon!
What
Battle
the
City
fuck?
rules state fusion monsters must wait 1 turn before attacking.
I know that, Aqua Boy. That's why I plan to sink you in my next turn. Think you can wait?
Mako waits for nobody. Now the tide shall turn, as I summon a monster and hide it in the deep.
Perfect! 1 moment of silence. Thank you! Oh, okay, guys. No, that was the most funniest sound effect from a monster. I summoned a baby dragon. Sounds like a 30-year-old smoking, not 30, a 60-year-old smoking 3 packs a day grandpa. Amazing 4 kids. Amazing. And once they fuse, for some reason, they turn into a seahorse. That is so adorable. I swear, monster sound effects. Horrible. We're so early and we're already having all of this. We're also might actually going to check the 4 kids dialogue very soon, to be honest. Because right now all Jonochi is doing is just mocking his Kajuki, and Kajuki is not reacting how he's supposed to be reacting, and yeah. The fire, the show me the true duelist, yada yada yada, none of it is here. Beautiful! So we might be hitting this, but I'm going to hold this one out for just a little bit, because probably something else is definitely going to happen. For sure. It really bothers me how lazy some of these fusions are. Oh, Kurosaki honey, I'll explain this fusion. Once we'll get into the manga, this fusion will be explained why Jonochi did this, particularly. Why he did it. Because in the manga, it makes absolute sense. In the anime, it kind of does not, because they have sort of rewritten the rules. That reminds me of Orlando SeaWorld. I visited a few times in 2000s. Oh, I see, honey! That's so cool! Polymerization is my first favorite magic card. I've been meaning to ask you, how was polymerization created and what gave the anime artist creators to create this magic card? Well, David, polymerization, the fusion GOOOO monster card was, of course, created by Sensei. And he decided to fuse monsters to make stronger monsters because... Again, guys, fusing was such an early concept. Just like when Ritual Summon was for the first time being introduced, that was also very interesting because the first fusion monster that were presented with... what was the first fusion monster? Because, like, having multiple monsters on the field, that was absolutely crazy. Okay, guys, no, I don't remember what was the first fusion monster, but this gave the opportunity to create more combos, you know? Just like when Kaiba summoned Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon for the first time. How crazy this concept was, you know? That is absolutely insane that you already summon such strong monsters on your field and then you fuse them to create this ultimate power that just exceeds attack points. And guys, remember, 3,000 attack points was already insane. And 4,500? And yeah, fusion just gave players more opportunities to create more combinations. And again, guys, if we go by the original rules, what did they have? They had RPG rules. So, by fusing two things together can create something new in this RPG environment. So yeah, Sensei was absolutely a genius when he created this card. And when Ritual Summoning was introduced, oh my god. Yeah, fusion was already such a hard concept, and here we have Ritual Summoning. Yeah. Sensei knew exactly what he was doing. At the same time, no, he didn't. Like he said it so many times in his comments. Oh my god, like in the Talkabons or in the Bonkabons, if you guys read those. Or even like in the interviews. Like, because I went through all of the interviews for the video that I posted last week for Sensei. Yeah, Sensei was very upset with how, like, yeah, no, it was supposed to be a 1-2 time thing, basically, and that's it. Who knew that this actually became such a big thing? I literally created this game in just one day, and there you go. I looked at polymerization years ago and found out that it was also a process of creating monomer monoculars together in a chemical reaction to form... Wow, Dave, that's so cool! No, that is genius. Oh my god, that is really cool, honey. No fucking way. No way. And that would make sense, yeah. But then again, guys, in the Japanese version, it is literally just called fusion. GOOOO, that's it. And why in English they decided to say polymerization? No idea. No idea why it couldn't be just a fusion. But, sure. Why not? But anyway, guys, let's see the dialogue in the original and, of course, cross-reference it with manga version.
フィールドは海。奴がこのカードを出したら そううかつには攻撃できねえ。ドローカード。さあどうする城之内。お前にこの海に攻め入る勇気があるか。行くぜ俺のターン。ベビードラゴンを攻撃表示。なるほど、そいつを試しに渡らせるつもりかいね。いや違うぜカジキ。俺はさらに融合カードを使う。これでドラゴンに乗るワイバーンにレベルアップ。攻めるのを諦め攻撃力を上げて牽制を張ったか。バトルシティルールにより融合モンスターを召喚したターンは攻撃できねえ。ターン終了だ。ならば俺のターンじゃい。ドローカードモンスター召喚フィールドに出すぜよ。モンスターカードを出しただと。ターン終了ぜよカジキ。
What can I say? What can I say? Jonashi is not carelessly attacking Kajuki. He is thinking about the situation, everything, and he's taking precautions just in case. Kajuki is the one who's controlling everything, the whole situation, everything that is happening on the field. And Jonashi cannot even see what's going on. So basically, what is Kajuki doing? He is baiting. He's baiting. Again, guys, he's a fisherman. He needs to bait so he can have the prize. That is Kajuki's strategy. It's written so clearly.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I had a little sneezy.
I think the polymerization means fusion in a loose sense, or like combining, which is fusion by different. I mean, yeah, Kurosaki, that makes sense. I mean, polymerization is still like fusing, but like, why couldn't they keep the original name? Nor why they didn't keep the original design. I mean, the Japanese design of Yugo, it looks so freaking cool, to be honest. Like, let me just go back a little and show you guys the card again. And oh, okay, no, it was in his hand. Never mind.
だがよ、フィールドは海。奴がこのカードを出したら、そううかつには攻撃できねえ。
Can we show the Oh, perfect. There we go. Guys, I'll remove the logo once again real quick. Like, we literally have a dragon monster and like a little fiend monster that are being fused in this little spiral, basically, you know? And you guys, you can actually read GOOOO fusion. So, honestly, this is really cool design. And I don't know why 4Kids had a problem with this design and why they changed it into like, let me also go back.
And now I can hit you where it really counts. Your life points.
Ha! Remember, I've covered the playing.
Water. Guess again, you big sardine. Now hold on to your swim trunks while I go. Yeah, baby.
Why this design? Like, I really don't understand. How is this design better? Like, why? We have one dragon, a fiend-looking monster that are going in the spiral, and a card with a little sunflower. A card in a card. Why? It's like they're being sucked into the card or something. They're not fusing, they're being sucked into a card. I don't understand this design, but whatever. Fine, 4Kids do whatever. But yeah. And also, guys, why I talked about the dialogue change was that English version of Jonochi is shit-talking, and not being strategic whatsoever about anything. Literally anything. Like, wow. Wow. I'm just going to attack you. Here, I did the fusion. La 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 la. And, why? This only shows that Jonachi is absolutely an idiot who doesn't read the field, doesn't read the room, and doesn't understand that he cannot just blindly attack a monster that he doesn't even know where it is, how it looks like, what is the effect, anything. He cannot at all. Because Kajuki might have summoned a level 4 monster that has greater attack points than his alligator sword or alligator baby dragon. You know? So, like, why is he shit-talking? No idea. Anzu screaming in the background because she doesn't understand the rules and the whole premise, basically. She's like, oh my god, he's open, yay, attack, wee! She's a noob, you know? She's like, she's not a pro player. Of course she's going to suggest that. And Jonachi at this point, he's taking precautions. And he's supposed to take precautions because literally everything is on the line. Either he wins the duels and enters the finals, or he's going to try again, which sucks. And he'll also lose his two rare cards that he just won, which is Jinzo and Insect Queen. So, you know, everything is on the line right now for Jonachi. He needs to win this duel to achieve his dream, but no. Not to mention, again, Kajuki, his whole stealth strategy of baiting his enemy to then pull on his fishing rod, that's also out the window. He's just plain stupid. So guys, because I explained my reasoning, I know that you won't mind me doing this. For Kids dialogue. Because all of that was just a 4Kids dialogue and lots of shit talking for no reason. I do like this orange and blue design a lot. By the way, what is this sunflower card with the 4Kids design? I have no idea what is the sunflower card. Why is it there? Eh. And how come the orange and the blue design finally appeared in the 4Kids when... Really? It did? Yo. Who would think of speaking their strategy? Apparently, 4Kids Jonachi. I'm just going to blatantly attack you. Ha 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 ha. I am so strong. Look at my monsters. My fusion monster. Ha 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 ha. Wow. So much fun. Thank you, 4Kids. Thank you. We really needed that. We really needed Jonachi to be the dumb blonde of the group. Jonachi can be funny, sure. He can be dummy. He can be a dummy sometimes. That's normal. We are human. We make dumb things all the time. Oh my god, guys, you should see me in real life. I'm clumsy as hell. I don't know. I'm so graceful on heels on my little twinkle toes. I can easily fall on my twinkle toes and actually in heels. That's another thing. Or how much I stumble into objects. It is absolutely insane. And yeah, here I like my friends say, oh my god, Albie, you're so graceful. You look so pretty, yada yada yada. And I'm like, yeah. Wait until you see me in regular life. And they're like, we do. You do some stupid shit. I know. But yeah, no. With Jonachi, this absolutely sucks. This really sucks, and he's not an idiot. Please don't make Jonachi an idiot. And also, just stop. Just please stop. A character can be a dummy. We're human. We can be dummies, but don't make a character a complete idiot. Okay? Because that's when it's like, no. Oh, guys, speaking of which, we did not discuss the manga. Whoopsie daisy. I literally forgot. Wow. How much that change annoyed me. Okay, guys, so grab your volume 20. Grab your beautiful volume 20. And Actually, no. No, volume 21. Yeah, we're already on volume 21. Whoopsie daisy, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, guys, speaking of which, my darlings, those of you who have your books, your little Tonkabon books, Sensei actually, in this Tonkabon, rated his favorite monsters, his top monsters. So his very first monster that he absolutely adores is, of course, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Then the second one, he mentioned it is also because it's the favorite one that he has created. It's the first one that he has created, so of course. Then it's Black Magician because it's Autumn's main. Then Karibo, and he talked about why does he look sad? Why does those sad eyes do? Then Red Eyes Black Dragon because the design is cool. Then it was Panther Warrior because the design is cool. Then it's Buster Blader. Then he said Black Magician Girl. It's his number 7. Then it's Exodia. And that it's based on ancient Egyptian myth. He made a comment about that. Then Toki no Majishi. What's it called? Time Magician. Time Wizard. And he even makes a comment that technically it's a spell card. That's so cute. And the last one is Ankoku Gaia. Gaia, the Night Gaia. Oh my god. Guys, the normal name. The original name for Gaia. Gaia the Fierce Knight. There you go. Oh my god. I totally blinked on the English name. But yeah, and he also mentions that it's a pain to draw. I can understand because drawing horses sucks. Oh my god, my horses look like cows. Oh. But okay, my turn. So, volume 21. Joichi defeats Kajuki and lowers his life points, and Kajuki makes a remark that he should be fearing the sea. Then we literally have almost play by play. So, what do we have? We have Anzu screaming out. Grandpa, of course, is being cautious because he knows what's going on. Jonichi understands, like, this dialogue is fully taken from, this dialogue, the anime's dialogue is right here. That's literally word for word. That he cannot see the monster, what can he do, how can he attack? Then, here comes the first change. Because we're still in the RPG rules, Jonichi, because his warrior monsters are land type, they can only attack from the land. They cannot fly. And that's why Jonichi summons Baby Dragon, so he can perform Fusion Summon, and that way it can attack Kajuki directly. That's how it is. And Joji is making fun. Oh, your sea is not so tough after all. And Kajuki has a flashback. Sea is not so tough. I'll show you tough, basically. So that's what happens. And that's why the baby dragon is here. Because in the manga, warrior type monsters are land type. And they can only attack from the land. You cannot attack the sea monsters. So, he literally needs a flying monster to attack Kajuki directly. That's the difference, and that's why this is such a lazy fusion. In the manga, makes absolute sense. In the anime, not so much. He just summoned the monster, so his monster can be stronger. Yay. But yeah, no. manga makes absolute sense. So that's why it's there. Kurosaki honey, I hope I was able to answer your question about this. What is the funniest moment Joey did that made you laugh when you first watched Yu-Gi-Oh back then? Oh. Oh. Actually, that's a very tough question because originally I first watched from episode 1 to episode 24 and I stopped immediately because that's when I decided, yeah, no, I actually like the story and I'm going to watch Yu-Gi-Oh, continue watching Yu-Gi-Oh. That's when I grabbed the manga and realized that the first arc is fully missing because I read it like, oh my god, so is it going to start with a duel with Kaiba? No. So I read all of the manga, and well, until that moment in episode 24 where Autumn was dueling against Kaiba in the Duelist Kingdom, and in the manga, Jonachi, yeah, no, he made me laugh a lot, to be honest. At first, he was intimidating, but I think, yeah, it was still chapter 2 when Jonachi gave Yugi that tape with very, very lewd tape. That's when I started to laugh because that was like, oh my god, men, boys, especially at that age. Oh, Jonachi, you ass! So yeah, I would say like literally from chapter 2. But in the anime, because I followed it so closely to the manga, he still made me laugh a lot. I would say like the face. The first time that I saw Kagami Sensei give Jonachi his iconic chin of the wrestler. That made me laugh, to be honest. I was like, oh, that's new. Sensei did not draw that, ever. But yeah, no. So, my sweeties, so this is the difference when it comes to the manga version and the animated version. Let's see the continuation of the dialogue by Furkits. I'm going to cry crocodile tears.
Show me your underwater monster.
My beast will show itself when the time arrives.
Joey's chum if he doesn't find out what's lurking beneath those waves.
I know.
Mako's sea monster could be anything. I don't even know if it's in attack or defense mode.
Fear what you cannot see. The ocean hides all.
Yeah, well, if your little chicken of the sea is gonna hide, then I guess my alligator sword dragon will just have to fly over it. So take off, guys. And now it's time for my dragon to take a little nosedive right into your life points. Attack! All right. Looks like the greatest ocean duelist in the 7 seas is all washed up.
Never!
We're almost home, Dad.
There's a storm ahead.
Look out, Dad.
Look
There's
out
one
where?
thing I've learned about the sea. Don't underestimate its strength. And now I'll place a card face down, deep below the surface.
And I guess it's time to finish you off. Nice try, though. But it looks like I'll be going to the finals with your 2 locator cards.
Joey wins if this attack works.
Let's cross our fingers.
Alligator's sword dragon wiped out the rest of his life points.
I'm afraid that won't work twice, because I activate Tornado Wall! The ocean's power will defend my life points. Huh. My trap card has created a typhoon forming giant pillars of water that will block every one of your attacks. Nice try, Joey.
Mako's tropical storm is using all the power of the ocean against me. Sure, I'm standing on dry land now, but what happens if he releases his tornadoes and floods the entire playing field again? My strategy's sunk!
Never underestimate the power of the mighty sea.
No, 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 Just no. Oh, that's a huge no. Oh. You literally had Jonochi looking at the ground. Why didn't you use the original dialogue and actually make him comment? But he commented about, I am standing on the dry land and my strategy is going to sink. What strategy? You didn't have a strategy. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, no. Here we are. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Guys, so sorry. 4 in the morning, and I'm already yawning. Usually I yawn around 6, but not 4. But yeah, disgusting. I'm actually, yeah, I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed. And I would also say that the character is ruined, to be honest. Not to mention, I'm also putting 4Kids random jokes. Why? Because I found it funny that little Kajuki was like, Dad, look out! Where? You're on a boat! What are you going to do? Jump? How are you gonna look at... What? Where's the... Actually, no, not 4Kids random jokes. 4Kids logic! Let's actually go with 4Kids logic because that was right there! Look out! Jump! Where? Oh, that was so silly. That was so silly. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, no. 4Kids logic right there. Oh my god. What gave the idea for the card creators to create Tornado Wall? David, actually no idea, but it also makes sense for Kajuki, to be honest, and plot-wise, it would also make sense for Jonochi as well, which we're going to get into once we'll get into the manga, and actually even a Japanese version, because, yeah, no. Oh yeah. 4Kids, why did you make so many people look ridiculous? I don't know. I honestly feel also so sorry for the poor voice actors who had to voice act the line to make them sound convincing enough. But they don't. They're not convincing whatsoever. They suck. The poor voice actors. Oh my god. Oy. Anyway, guys. So, let's see how this dialogue was originally and how it made sense. Because of course.
終了ぜよ。カジキのやつまるで海を操ってるようだぜ。何のカードを出した？守備か攻撃かそれさえもわからねえ。だがさあどうした城之内、この海を渡ってこい。確かに何のカードを出したのかはわからねえ。だがお前の出したカードは水属性のモンスターに違いねえ。何？いけドラゴンに乗るワイバー。こいつの飛行能力は水属性モンスターを超えてお前を直接攻撃するぜ。グライドソード。よっしゃ。さあこれでお前の海フィールドは攻略したも同然。海を
やったぜ父ちゃん。父ちゃん、あれ。
海を舐めたらいかんぜよ。俺のターン。カードを伏せて終了じゃ。またカードか。だがカジキ、すでに決着はついたぜ。俺のターン。カードを1枚伏せてドラゴンに乗るワイバーン勝負。
この直接攻撃が決まれば城之内の勝ちじゃ。
いけダイレクトアタック。これでカジキのライフはゼロだ。そうは簡単にはいかんぜよ。永続トラップ発動。トルネードウォール。何？海のフィールドでトルネードウォールが出ている限りプレイヤーに直接攻撃は通じんぜよ。 待てよ。竜巻の壁を作り出すためにフィールドの海水は全て空中に巻き上げられている。だがフィールドにモンスターの姿はない。おかしい。カジキはモンスターを召喚してなかったのか。
見えんようじゃのう城之内。お前にはわしのモンスターが。
ターン終了だ。
俺のターンぜよ。場のモンスターを生贄に捧げ、新たなモンスターを召喚。
Oh. Wow. That makes sense. Look, Jonuchi is actually a smart cookie. He's like, huh, I don't see any monsters because the monsters would have stayed down on the land, on the dry land once the ocean lifted up. Maybe he didn't summon a monster. Because again, Jonuchi, he cannot see the cards. He doesn't even know if he plays a spell card, a trap card, or a monster. Nothing. Because all he sees is just water. So, Jonuchi, once again, is taking a good... He's basically scanning his surroundings and trying to figure out what can he do. But Kajuki has a game up his sleeve because this is literally his territory. This is his field. He knows exactly what he's doing. So, for kids, what does this also means? It also means that you've removed the violence. Or is it removing all the violence? Because they also removed Kajuki's dad harpooning that fish. Oops, because of course, 4Kids. Why would they keep that scene? I wasn't surprised. I was like, yeah, no, definitely, we're going to hit that. At the show English translation, Mako's dad may have ended up surviving. What? No, his dad is dead. It seems that they don't try hard. No, they don't! And how Mako's dad would survive where he... No, he didn't survive. He's dead. That's a fact. That's literally going to be said in the manga, in the show, everywhere. He's dead. I don't know why 4Kids have that idea. Nope. No idea. No idea. Let's make Jonuchi... seriously, guys. Let's make Jonuchi absolutely dumb. He doesn't know his surroundings. He cannot read his surroundings. All he's thinking about is like, I'm going to crush my opponent. Again, guys. He had the direct attack. If Kajuki had a monster, that monster probably would have attacked Kajuki. Would have attacked the fusion between Baby Dragon and Alligator Sword. Right? Right. So, Jonuchi went for the game because there is no other way to do it. He doesn't know what he's summoning. He doesn't even know if he's playing a spell, a trap, nothing. So what can he do in the situation? Attack! Makes sense. What if it did go through? What if he got this lucky chance for it to go through? Of course, no, he didn't. And the ocean, well, the sea, in this case, the sea being lifted up like this also showed Kajuki's field, which gave Jonuchi the idea that maybe there were no monsters. Maybe. He, of course, doesn't know, but he needed that clarity, you know? That's why this card, to answer your question, that's why this card was created to show us, the viewers, as well as Jonuchi, that maybe Kajuki had no monsters. Or maybe there's something else at play. Funny about that, there's a moment in Noah where some violence actually gets in by 4... Really? 4Kids actually lives in violence? Since when? That's 4Kids we're talking about. They remove absolutely everything. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, my darlings, so let's go back to the manga real quick. Just like we have seen in the animated version, Jonuchi attacks with his alligator baby dragon sword that goes through, and he does have a flashback. But look at Kajuki's dad, actually, right here. We're going to get a close-up in the next page. Look. Even the anime had to censor this. because Sensei actually showed how his dad is harpooning the oh my god, what's it called? The swordfish? The swordfish. And how Kajuki sees something up ahead, and we get a close up to Kajuki's dad and how his dad is smiling. So yeah, that's why Kajuki is screaming, "Do not underestimate the power of the ocean." And yeah, this is completely different. Also, this dialogue right here, it gets cut. Technically it's not cut. It will be moved to the future. So we are going to talk about this a little bit later. We'll go back to this moment, but we're moving to Jonochi trying this attack again, so that his monster will fly over and attack Kajuki. And Kajuki, of course, plays a tornado wall and notices that the water is being lifted up. Maybe there is no monsters after all. Maybe, I don't know. Kajuki is fully in control, and Jonochi realizes that he is in Kajuki's territory. This is gonna get brutal. So yeah, completely different and completely explains everything. And how, oh my god, the next page. And how it's gonna get. I am so excited for the next pages. Oh my god. This is so exciting and it's so beautiful again. Sensei has done such a remarkable job drawing each page. So yes, my darlings, this is the difference. Again, guys, remember, we still have the RPG rules. So that means that monsters need to fly over. And since it's a flying monster, technically the alligator baby dragon fusion sword thing is flying over. He's not touching the water. And in the anime, it's still there. And it kind of makes sense because it's a flying monster now. It's just it doesn't explain Kajuki's reaction. I mean, what did he expect if technically he's, attacking him directly, But in the animated version, to think that he would fly over, in the manga version, to think that he would fly over and attack directly, that leaves a bigger impact. One of the things lost in the adaptation. Yeah, Cat, exactly. I wish that they would have kept it, but I also understand why they didn't keep it. I can help with the fusion monster name, Alligator Sword Drag. Thank you, David. Oh my god. Guys, I have problem with remembering the names. The names are always the problem. So, if I stumble upon the card names, I am very sorry. And again, this fusion monster only appears here. It's not like Jonochi is actually going to use this fusion again. And he's not, so. Yeah, but anyway. Poor kids are going to fuck it up. I can already feel the kids literally being thrown into the deepest, darkest parts of Shadow Realm.
Alright, Skipper. Call off the storm and release your tornadoes. I can take it. So, bring on the flood. That wasn't so bad.
Remember, the ocean's water still conceals one of my monsters. And now I sacrifice my hidden beast to summon an even greater one.
Now there's an even stronger monster lurking down there. How am I supposed to fight something I can't even see? This isn't good. What's down there?
You're about to get your answer. Prepare to meet my rarest monster.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water.
Meet Sea Stealth 2, the legendary fisherman.
Well, I'll weaken him with Energy Drain. It allows my dragon to blast your monster's attack points down to 0.
Not with the mighty sea on my side.
My dragon! But he was supposed to zap your monster. What's the deal?
It's simple. As long as the sea covers the playing field, my legendary fisherman is protected from all magic cards.
No, it can't be.
My monster is a longtime friend of the sea, and the very waters in which it lives shield it from harm.
Yeah? Well, we'll just see about that. I'll place my own mystery monster in defense mode to keep you guessing, Mako.
Not for long. Legendary fisherman, attack now!
I don't think he heard you down there.
A good fisherman takes his time.
Ah! My tiny guardian! So, is Snapperhead gonna hide like a frightened shrimp?
My fisherman is brave. He has more nerve than the mighty whale. More strength than the great white shark. Rise to the surface. Look in his eyes.
Whoa, it kinda looks like you. Only a little older and a little creepier.
Watch yourself. To me, that card represents my father. A courageous fisherman who loves the sea as much as I do. The very sea that took him from me when I was a child.
I can't hang on!
You'll be safe here, son. I promise.
The ocean can be a violent and unpredictable force, as well as a calm and tranquil one. The storm passed as quickly as it arrived, but my father was gone.
Daddy? Where are you?
I noticed the lifeboat was missing from our ship, so I knew my father escaped.
What?
I waited day after day for him to return.
Huh?
I even built a monument overlooking the sea to guide him home.
Huh?
Years passed, but still I waited, watching the waves for any glimpse of my father. He taught me never to give up, no matter how hopeless the situation seems. Rain or shine, I kept watch, knowing he had to be out there somewhere, and that one day, the sea would bring him home to me. And then it happened.
Special overseas delivery for Mr. Tsunami!
It was a package containing a dual monsters card, and an anonymous note that read, "Don't give up." The card in the package was Sea Stealth 2, a legendary fisherman, just like my father. I won't give up, Dad! I'll find you someday! So now I battle every duel in the name of my father. Thinking of his bravery gives me strength and determination. And my legendary fisherman card reminds me never to give up, no matter how hard the struggle. And I can promise all of you by the 7 seas, I will not lose this battle. My legendary fisherman will take me straight to the finals.
Ah, moment of silence. Fuck. Oh, fuck. 5 kids. Just 5 kids immediately. Oh my god. I built a monument, a little plank wood to guide him home. If you built a monument and he was supposed to find it from God knows where, ow, from God knows where, from what point? Oh my god. Like, from far out in the sea, you have a tiny little plank. People built bonfires so that ships could actually see the smoke and find them. And here you have a tiny little piece of wood. How the fuck that's supposed to guide anyone home? One of the lifeboats was missing. If one of the lifeboats was missing, why the fuck did he leave his kid on the freaking ship? What an irresponsible dad! He was like, oh, the storm is gone. My kid passed out. Well, here's a lifeboat. I'm just gonna go. I'll leave you to your own devices. Hope you'll survive. Bye. Never wanted you in the first place. Oh my god. Oh, that is terrible. Guys, I am so sorry that I made that joke, but like, wow. By Fortune's logic, Kajuki's dad just left his own kid to die on that wrecked ship. Oh. yeah. Also, guys, random jokes throughout the whole thing because Jonachi couldn't stop cracking jokes left and right about the ocean, and they made lots of puns, quips, and jokes, and yada yada yada. So that's first. Second, removing all the violence, yes, but do I have a very annoying change? Oh, yeah, no, fuck it, that was just terrible. That was absolutely disgusting right there. Monster edit or censors also, because every time Kajuki was harpooning Jonochi's monsters, they had a little stupid glow on top of the wound where the harpoon is supposed to be. So, hell no, that's a censor right there. Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Kajuki, I am so sorry. Your father is the worst parent ever. And instead of sending you money to compensate, or I don't know, like, oh my god, what's it called in English when, parents get divorced and then the dad is supposed to pay, to mom to take care of the kid. What's it called in English? Oh my god. Guys, my English just died. Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me. Jesus Christ. Like, he didn't even pay that. He just sent him a stupid-ass fucking card. There you go, son. You didn't die in the sea. Here's a reminder of that. Child support, thank you, cat. He didn't pay for child support. He just sent him a fucking card. Oh my god. Okay, that is hysterical, guys. I am so sorry. That is hysterical. Jesus Christ. Oh, you made me laugh. If Mako dad is dead, then how did the legendary fishman was sent to him? What gave the card created the idea to create a legendary fishman and his noble steed shark? Oh, David, actually, no idea. I mean, in the manga, once again, this is explained so freaking well. Absolutely to the bone. In the animated version, I am not sure why they went into this detail and the whole Kajuki waiting for years and then he receives the card. This was just anime edition right there, because in the manga, no, not even close. Top 10 of the worst irresponsible parents in the world. There you go, son. Remember that you didn't die. Here, have a reminder. Oh, thanks, Dad. I'm going to play with this card until somebody will beat me with this card. We'll beat this card. Yay! Oh my god, I'm actually gonna get hysterical. This is just hilarious. I'm getting hysterical. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, that's too funny. That's too funny. Little Karibo should have made that joke, because all he did was for Kajuki to have daddy issues. No, he should have made the joke. Oh my god. Of Kajuki's dad being the total fucking asshole. Oh my god. Oh no, that is priceless. Guys, I need to make a short about this. Oh my god, I need to make the short about this. How 4 kids ruined Kajuki's dad like that. Oh my god, that is insane. That is insane. It's like cherry on top. Okay, my darling, so let's see how this was supposed to be in the Japanese version. And of course, we'll be discussing the manga and the big changes. The big changes.
生贄だとやっぱりモンスターを召喚してたのか。行くぜ、城之内。一体どこから攻撃が来るんだ。 行けシンステレス2伝説のフィッシャーマン。速攻魔法エナジードレイン。手札を1枚引き、さらに相手の攻撃力をゼロに。
Guys, I totally forgot. Kurosaki mentioned this in the chat already, but that's true. Energy Drain's design is utterly different. So, let me just remove the logo real quick. Look. Very cool, very neat design. Looks absolutely Spawn. This looks exactly like Spawn, with the green energy, with the hand. Spawn right there in a nutshell. Absolutely beautiful design. And 4Kids version, it's just, you guys saw it was just a head with a little glowy thing. So I don't even want to go back because that's too much to go back to. But yeah, absolutely different design. So Kurosaki, kudos to you for talking about that. Actually, now that it's mentioned, we might actually do this. A random card edit. Because that's already twice. I mean, okay, fine, we had the fusion card before. We talked about why they changed, no idea. But this change right there, yeah, no, I don't get it. So, random card edit. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, this one. I have to check this, but apparently Forkins didn't realize kids may have seen James Cameron's Titanic when this episode aired, because the movie came out in 1997, this episode aired in 2003. Right, but like, what does this have to do with this episode airing? Cat, I don't understand. People die. That's normal. You know? Yeah, no, I don't get it. What does Titanic has to do with this episode and with Kajuki's dad dying? He died. Anyway, guys, let Kajuki actually explain this.
海を見渡せる場所に墓を建ててほしいと。俺は親父が海に消えた日から毎日墓のある場所に行った。別に親父の墓守に行ったわけじゃない。むしろ逆じゃ。きっと親父のことだ。勝手に墓など作るなと怒鳴りながら帰ってくる。そう信じとった。
お前の親父から手紙が届いとるぞ。なんじゃ。
それは確かに親父の字じゃった。亮太、これは男のカードだ。これで勝つんじゃと。親父は生きとるんじゃ。後から知ったことじゃが、それは俺のために親父が海に消える前、知り合いに手に入れてくれるよう頼んでおいてくれたカードじゃった。
それが月日が経ってお前のもとに。
たとえ一瞬だろうと、このカードは俺に奇跡を見せた。親父の魂はこのカードに乗り移っとる。俺はそう信じとるんじゃ。波の覚悟でこのカードを倒せると思うなよ。
カジキ、
さあお前のターンぜよ、城之内。
ドローカード。
What can I say? Wow. Absolutely different. Unbelievably different. No. His father is dead. That's why the card was sent many months later. Due to postman shenanigans. Post office shenanigans. Yeah, actually, no, this looks like a typical Russian post office. Something arriving months later. I'm not even joking. Oh my god. Whenever I order something, I expected, okay, yeah, maybe that'll be delivered. Hopefully in 2 months. Hopefully. But usually it takes half a year. So yeah. But yeah, no. Wow. This sucks. Everything sucks. You see, guys, why I say that Fork has absolutely destroyed the scene? And that this is such a huge annoying change? Yeah. Because this only showed that Kajuki was an absolute idiot. He doesn't understand what's going on, and he just waited for months and months and months for no fucking reason. Why? I built him a little tiny wood plank. So then, from very, very far away in the ocean, he'll be able to see and find his way home. He's a fisherman. He knows the coordinates. He can read the sea. What the? He can read maps? What is this? And also, he probably, from very far away, he saw that tiny little wood plank, and he was like, wow, my son is an idiot. How can anybody see this from over here? But sure, I'm not paying child support. But yeah, no. Wow. But guys, I still kind of don't like this anime change that we have of the scene, because even in the animated version, this was censored, actually, which also surprised me because they keep a lot of things, but this is censored. So, actually, okay, let me just read your comments real quick, and then we'll go into here. Speaking of Titanic, when I watched the first part on VHS when I was 8 years old, I was amazed at the Titanic's wreck. After first half ended, I was hoping to see the second. Oh, I see, David. Yeah, because on VHS it was divided into 2 parts. That's true. That's true. One of my friends, I believe, also owned the VHS, and she also had it in 2 parts. You know something I always say? I make my Yu-Gi-Oh! GTT fan comic based on the first fan comic videos of Yu-Gi-Oh! R. Really, honey? I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! R is not technically a fan comic. It's a non-canon a continuation made by Akira Ito sensei. One of sensei's assistants. So it's not a fan comic. Ever since I watched the movie, I became a Titanic enthusiast, where I want to learn about the Titanic history, where I watched the documentaries. I did watch Titanic documentaries. I was also fascinated by it and why it sank, what the people those who survived, what happened with them, what did they talk about, and how they explain the absolute fucking terror. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no. It is absolutely insane. It's such a fucking tragedy. A preventable tragedy. But, guys, once again, corporations are greedy, greedy gremlins. And that's why so many people freaking died. The third class. What happened with the third class? They didn't even open the fucking gate. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Ah. Scary shit. Absolute scary shit. It's like the U.S. Postal Service too. Okay, I guess it's like, it's everywhere, yeah. Postal services suck. That's all I can say. Guys, if you ever get your stuff delivered by mail, just forget it. This thing will take months. Sometimes a year. Sometimes you'll find a package that was lost. And then it's like delivered to you 3 years later. We found your package. Woo! Okay, my sweetie. So, let's jump to the manga version real quick. There was a Titanic exhibit that came through when I was a kid. And they had a simulation of how... Oh, ha. Ah. Yeah. Absolute. Oh my god. It's absolute, guys. Water this low. Like, just... I don't know. Dipping your hand into this cold water for just like 30 seconds makes your head hurt so freaking much. And I know this because I'm Russian. And we do have such cold water in winter conditions because of with all the snow and shit. But like, it's insane. Like, for 30 seconds, your hand starts to hurt so much. And just imagine your whole body. Well, until like shoulders for some people, if they were able to actually, you know, find something to hold on to. Oh my god, yeah, no, it's fucking insane. Jesus Christ. It's a horrible way to go. That's why mail is so rare these days, unless you order online. Yeah, if you order online, that thing is actually so much freaking faster. Oh my god. Thank God for online ordering. But, like, if it's, like, mail delivery... Oh, yeah. And again, guys, Russia is also stupid big. Like, really big. So, stuff from one city to another takes such a fucking long time. Oh my god. I visited the tank exhibit in the National Harbor, Maryland, where I was fascinated with the artifacts and the photos, especially... Whoa, you even had the audio tour. That's so freaking cool. Oh, I hate that pain you're talking about. I feel that my lungs is cold. Ooh. Ooh, Cat, I'm sorry I triggered you. Ooh, I'm sorry. But yeah, no, guys, it's fucking insane. Like, don't try this at home, and don't even try it for TikTok, okay? Like, we had the ice bucket challenge. Ice bucket challenge is absolutely nothing compared to the people who actually were in this water for 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Because, plus I took many photos of them along with the Titanic. Oh, dude, that's so freaking cool! Oh my god, sweetie! Amazing! Wow. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong thing. Wrong tab. Anyway, my darling, so, we can talk about the Titanic for... quite a while. Let's actually get back into this. Oh, I'm not sure if that was... Oh, okay, Cass. Okay. Still, apologize if this is a hard topic. I still apologize, honey. You know, just... Cold is cold, and I hate cold. Oh my god. My Asian senses hate cold so freaking much. Oh, fuck the ice bucket challenge. I refuse to do that. Oh, remember, guys, the early days of YouTube when we all did the ice bucket challenge? Or the ice bath challenge? Yeah. Those were the days. Those were the good old days. Oh my god. Now people do so much worse. And some people might actually try to attempt to get into water that is exactly how cold it was during the how cold the water was in the ocean where the Titanic sunk. Yeah, no, because you know people are stupid and they do anything for TikTok likes and clicks and views and other shit. Anyway, so my sweeties, where did we stop? We stopped right here. So Jonoji is cautiously attacking, and what happens is that Kajuki explains that the wall tornado is actually a permanent trap, while Umi, or the sea spell card, is permanent trap. So while he still has Umi on his side of the field, he cannot get attacked directly. So Jonochi, basically, he cannot attack from land, he cannot attack from the sea, he cannot attack from the sky. It is insane. So Kajuki basically protected himself like this. And what happens on the next page is that Alligator Sword Dragon gets destroyed, and Jonochi is freaking shocked. How did this happen? And it's only just getting harpooned. We actually don't see the legendary fisherman at all. Jonochi doesn't even know from where it got attacked. That's why this monster was a stealth monster. You know? And that's why Kajuki is enjoying every single second of Jonochi's absolute terror. So he summons the Winged Guardian. He looks at the sea, and yeah, no, he's terrified. He doesn't know what to do. This is just terrifying. What can happen? What can attack? Bam! Little Winged Guardian gets attacked. From where? What? What is going on? And Kajuki is fucking pissed at Jonochi. He's absolutely fucking pissed because Jonochi is losing his ability to fight. And he's not happy about that. And this is where he's saying, like, do you see? This is the power of the sea. You mocked me by saying that, oh, taking the sea, it's a walk in the park. It's so super fucking easy. Well, let's see how easy this is. And Jonochi is realizing this terror. He's absolutely realizing this terror that, no, sea is fucking scary. And he doesn't know what monster is lurking around. Again, we don't know what he's playing. So, what does Jonochi do? He summons his rocket launcher. And this is where Kajuki tributes his two monsters to summon something else. That's why we have the two monsters right here with the glowy eyes. But I cannot show you what he summons because it's still not being shown in the animated version. But we can see the difference already. So, Jonochi played the Life Drainer, or whatever that card was called. I forgot the name. But he played this card, and this is where Kajuki's like, oh no, it doesn't work on Legendary Fisherman while I still have, Umi card. So yeah, no, that doesn't work. It's not in the manga. This was added for anime because something else is also going to be added once again. And why they revealed the Legendary Fisherman so quickly, yeah, that still kind of makes me pissed because Legendary Fisherman only gets revealed at the very end. Very end. And oh boy, it hits so freaking hard because we as readers were looking at the flashbacks. We saw Kajuki's flashbacks in the panels, and then we see the Legendary Fisherman and that realization. Oh fuck, this looks exactly like his dad, the one that he just lost. Yeah. It's made for the viewers. But in the anime, they decided to, once again, to pan out the runtime. So, that's why we have this flashback so freaking early. And that's why we also have that very long flashback because we see Kajuki building the grave for his dad. We see the card being delivered. Yeah, none of this actually happened. It is the card that Kajuki picked himself because that reminded him of his dad. Simple as that. But yeah, here we are. Okay. That's one thing people have lost. Respect of the ocean and nature itself. Exactly. Remember eating spoonful of cinnamon. Oh, cinnamon challenge. Oh, no. That thing can actually kill people. Sadly, I do still just as stupid. Yup. I mean, it's fun for a lot of people, especially who can take cinnamon in spoonfuls, no problem. But yeah, that shit is freaking dangerous, guys. Don't do it. But then, like, guys, we think about the cinnamon challenge and how stupid that was. We literally have kids drinking bleach and eating Tide Pods. And even, oh my god. Speaking of which, guys, literally, I read the story either like the beginning of this week or was it last week? But people now on TikTok are trying a new challenge, breathing the computer cleaner, the little vacuum spray thing. They're trying to inhale that shit. And that is so freaking dangerous. Oh my god, it gives you such freaking... Oh my god, you faint immediately. And a girl actually died from that when they did that challenge. The computer cleaner challenge. She died. They did with her boyfriend. Her boyfriend ended up being in the hospital, but she died. This is insane. Yeah. I was speechless. How do you try this shit? How do you guys try this shit? How do you come up with this shit? Do we need the whole... No, actually, no. We need the whole class back of, don't drink this, don't consume that, don't put forks in electrical devices. We need that class back. Jesus Christ. Because kids are now just inhaling cleaners and shit. Oh my god. Remember, guys, when we were not supposed to sniff glue? Now kids are inhaling cleaners. Beautiful. I can help. How can a legendary fisherman's eyes are gold with without any pupils and irises in them? Dude, no idea. It's just part of the design. It just makes it look cool and mysterious. I'm gonna pad out the episode to make the minute quota. Okay, cat honey. Yeah, guys, no, exactly. I thought we learned our lessons at the front. No, we did not at all. When I watched the Muppets Mayhem, Animo did quite well. Really, David? I see. And sorry he said this, but they do it for students. Yeah? Why the fuck did they stop it in the first place? I don't know! I guess because kids have no sense of preservation. And they don't need any sense of preservation. They just need to make views and get likes on TikTok. That's their only preservation. But yeah, no, guys, it's so freaking silly and it's so freaking obvious that you don't do this shit. But apparently, we need to continue teaching that no, don't do stupid shit. People who do stupid shit get stupid prizes, and in this case, it is death. Ah, Yumi-chan, hello. Oh, honey, thank you so much. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Glad to see you, honey. But yeah, no, guys, please don't do stupid stuff, okay? Oh my god. Okay, guys, let's continue with the 4-Kids shenanigans.
Let's go.
Yes, let's get back to this duel so I can win.
I got a lot of respect for you, Mako, but I'm the one going to the finals, and I'm gonna fillet all your fish to get there.
Then go ahead and make your move, little minnow.
I'll place one card face down, and then I'll summon a monster in defense mode. Let's see what you got.
My ocean assault shall continue, so prepare for the worst. For this next monster can't be stopped. Now I'll play this, my Fortress Whale's Oath card. I'll use this magic card and sacrifice 2 monsters, so I can bring forth this. Arise, my Fortress Whale!
that thing?
The most powerful creature in my deck, capable of crushing you with a single swipe.
What do I need to do for you in order to receive the Millennium items, Merrick? It's quite simple, actually. All right, I'm listening. Well,
And I'm not listening. Oh my god. Jonichi, you listened to a very, very, very sad story that Kajuki has told you, and your reaction is, yeah, I don't care. Let's continue dueling so I can beat ya. I completely ignored everything. I also completely ignored the field that is in front of me where I'm going to lose absolutely everything. But yeah, no, here we are. Jonichi, congratulations. You are absolutely freaking dumb. Wow, this sucks. Do I have anything? Actually, no, guys. I'm also going to... Yeah, I'm going to do this. Dialogue that changes the original message. Because that whole thing, Jonichi completely ignoring Kajuki's story, they are completely ignoring the whole summoning of the whale and how important that is. Yeah. No. Trying to figure out that sound effect for a whale was an actual whale or a siren. I am not sure either. It actually kind of sounded like a whale because at this point, 4Kids have a gajillion sound effects for whales. Yami no game? We hit Yami no game? What? Oh! Guys, we hit Yami no game! Woo! I did not even see this! Okay, that is hilarious. Wow. Okay, that's 2 hours and 28 minutes. Woo! Who knew? Who knew? Yay! Okay. I did not even see that. Guys, surprisingly, our board is not even fully filled. We're only halfway through the episode and our board is not fully filled. Amazing. But yeah. What was I saying? The whole scene did not just felt meh, and the whole whale thing was just nah. Yeah. But I guess we're gonna have to see the scene with Bakura and Merrick a little bit later because I want to watch the Japanese version and show you guys, of course, the Japanese version, how different the dialogue is and how Jonichi is not ruined. He's not dumb. He is very cautious. Surprisingly, Jonichi is actually learning how to be cautious. He's not attacking blindly. He is thinking on his feet.
感じるぜフィッシャーマンの視線を俺にあんな奴を倒せるのか伏せカードを1枚セットそしてモンスターを守備表示ターン終了
逃げの一手じゃな城之内じゃがお前に逃げ場はない海の恐怖はこれだけじゃないぜよ俺のターン要塞クジラの誓い合計7つ星のモンスターを生贄に捧げるいでよ海の守護神要塞クジラ浮上なんだ城之内これでお前は終わりじゃ
Beautiful. Once again, guys, what do we have? Jonichi being extremely cautious. He's looking at his surroundings. And Kajuki is doing his strategy. What is he doing? He has a monster that will protect him. A legendary fisherman. And he has the main attacking force. And, guys, if we go by the manga rules, what happens? That whale can drop on you and crush you. So, let's jump into this. As was mentioned that Jonichi summons a monster in defense mode. In the manga, we can see that it's a rocket launcher immediately. Those two monsters get revealed to us. But in the manga, no, we don't even know what he sacrificed. Which two monsters, how did they look? We have Kajuki actually playing a monster card. That's the difference. It's not a spell card like it was in the anime. It's actually a monster card. And he summoned... Whoa. I totally forgot, guys. 2 seconds. Up. And he summons the whale. Just look at this... guys, 2 seconds. Just look at this beautiful page and how Jonichi is terrified out of his fucking mind. And we have the interaction with Bakura and Merrick, so we're actually going to skip this and go back to it once again. But the whale gets summoned, it starts floating, Jonichi is freaking terrified. And I'm actually going to have to do it like this, because spoilers! The whale is floating and Kajuki is explaining that this is a flying monster and only flying monsters, flying-based monsters can attack him. Because guys, as we remember, this is still, even though it's Battle City, it still has those RPG rules. So, he cannot, with his land monster, attack a flying type monster, as we remember. The best example that I can give you guys is, remember when Jonichi summoned a random monster and Mai attacked with her harpy ladies? Because it's a flying monster, they couldn't attack, and Mai could attack from the sky. So that is the difference. So Jonichi now needs a flying-based monsters. And Kajuki is also explaining to basically fear the ocean. This is the power of the ocean. And we continue having tiny little glimpse of that night for Kajuki. So, we have small explanations about what happened right here. And Jonichi is listening to the situation. He's listening. And I wish I can go once again further into detail, but that dialogue still didn't come up in the anime just yet, because for some reason, they moved it so freaking far that if I talk about it now, this will be major spoilers. So, once again, we'll get back to this, okay, guys? We'll get back to this. Just keep it in mind. Okay. So, 4Kids version. Let's go back immediately and what are they going to do with Bakura? Is Bakura also going to get ruined? If he is, I'm immediately, a character is ruined. I'm putting the little bingo immediately. But before we start, guys, 2 seconds. I wonder if that whale is based on... It could be actually Cat. After all, that whale is so prominent. Everybody knows the story of the great whale and the Pinocchio. Not to mention, even in psychology, there is the term combating the whale. So there is a huge chance that Sensei maybe was inspired by it. It's a chance. We don't know. When my parents, grandpa, sister, and I visited Cape Coral in 2007, we went whale watching where the mist was thick and heavy and the humpback whales fascinated me. Really, honey? I've never seen, like, I haven't been to such places like the aquariums and stuff, or even where they showcase such awesome creatures. I've never been there because in Russia they're so rare. But maybe one day, honey. But okay, let's go.
Well, first answer me this. How strong are your dueling skills? They're extremely strong. Excellent. You should know I've dueled in several shadow games throughout history. Surprised? I'm not. It all makes sense now.
Huh?
I've returned for the sole purpose of obtaining the 7 Millennium items and the power they possess. Now, I'll ask you once again, what do you want from me? I'm going to need you to duel on my behalf. Then I'll deliver the items to you. I'll duel whomever you want me to.
What?
Provided I receive my payment once I'm done. But tell me, just what is it you expect to gain from this battle I duel for you, Merrick? I told you. I'm a collector like you. Win me the cards I want and the items are yours.
What? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. A 4 Kids plot. 4 Kids plot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also, America's ruined. Oh my god. Wow. Oh. In the previous episode when they talk about the collector, it was that because Merrick was talking about collecting all the Millennium items. Also, why the fuck would Merrick need Bakura to duel random people? What? Also, what? Bingo number 2 and 3? Really? Oh, yeah. Bingo? Yeah. Oh! Oh! Guys, we hit the triple Yamino game! Oh my god! Wow! That is beautiful! Oh my god. Insane. Fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Okay. As I was saying. Oh, what was I saying? Oh my god, I lost the track of my thoughts. For Bakura to be literally saying that, yeah, I'll do whoever you want, and for Merrick to be like, do for me, my mind slave. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not about that. Bakura's supposed to help kill Yugi. What is this? What is this stupidity? And Bakura even saying, I've dueled gajillions of opponents that I lost to every single one. Okay, in season 0, no, but after season 0, yes. Because once Bakura lost to Autumn, this is where we get our shenanigans of... Yeah. This is where we get the shenanigans that Bakura continues losing. Of course, in some cases he wins, like against the anime-only episode where Bakura is dueling against the 3 Bandit Keith Stooges, basically. Oh my god, but yeah, no. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, that was just terrible. That was absolutely just garbage. Jesus Christ, no. Just no. Just, wow, no. Okay. Guys, let's see how this was supposed to get done. Let's go.
Yameda. どうした？貴様に負けるつもりはないが、俺たちの目的は一致している。だろ？賢明な選択だね。遊戯を追い詰めるなら、奴の仲間に近づくのが一番手っ取り早い。だから俺はこうしてチャンスを狙っている。もちろん僕もそうするつもりさ。この千年ロッドの力で。だが奴らの結束は固い。迂闊にそれは崩せないぜ。その点俺にはすでにバクラという宿主って便利なもんがある。宿主？それは面白いね。こいつ利用できる。
And guys, there you go. There you go. These 2 villains want to outsmart one another to get to their goal. And of course, kill each other. 1000%. Kill each other. Oh, wow. How to F up... Whoops. What is this? No. Wrong tab. How to F up everything. Thank you, 4Kids. Absolutely thank you. As I was saying, we finally got back to Bakura and Merrick. So, what happened in the manga version? Absolutely brutal. Let's just say. So, Bakura accepts Merrick's proposal. Well, sort of. Sort of accepts. He mentions about Yugi's friends. That's the only way to get to Yugi is through his friends if you want to kill him. And Merrick, of course, is like, yeah, I already have them on my mind. And Bakura mentions about his host. That's why having the body of my host is the best thing ever. After all, I'm one of their friends. I can get through them faster. And just look at this diabolical little asshole. He licks the knife, and the way that he's going to help Merrick is like this. So what does he do? He literally cuts his arm. Look at this motherfucker. Oh my god. And then he's like, I leave the host to you. Like this. Faints. Yeah. This wasn't shown in the anime. I don't know. Why is my lipstick all over the place? Oopsie daisy. Yeah. So this is not shown in the anime. I don't know why they... Actually, it kind of makes sense why they censored it. But in the manga, yes, it's this brutal. Bakura actually does this to himself. Well, to his host, of course. But yeah. So we finally got to the Bakura scene. Thank God. And let me just do this. Okay, my sweeties. So, here's our giant ass difference in the animated version and in the manga version. And again, Japanese version, the two want to outsmart one another. Their common goal, once they'll kill Yugi, they're gonna kill each other. 100%. Merrick is smart, Bakura is also smart. They know what they're doing. But they can still use one another. After all, they are villains. They're not going to do it because friendship. They're going to do it because I need to use you. I need you right now. Here you go. A little difference.
That's a whale of a monster right there, folks.
And the ocean field gives it even more attack points.
I think I may be in over my head here.
I must agree. For starters, I'm going to destroy your defense monster. Legendary Fisherman, attack! Now that you have no monsters on the field, Fortress Whale, attack his life points directly!
Oh no!
His life points!
You can do it! This duel isn't over yet! You're one step away from the Battle City Finals, Joey!
Oh god.
Your life points are almost depleted. One more attack and you're sunk.
If I'm gonna get out of this mess, I gotta summon a monster and attack him. But his whale's too powerful, and in order to attack his fisherman, I'd have to find it first.
Come on, Joey! There's still time to turn this duel around! Just believe in yourself!
Look! See those two shadows? One of them has gotta be the fisherman that Mako hid under the water.
Make your move, Joey, so I can end this duel. With my Fortress Whale above and my legendary fisherman hidden below, you're finished.
The aquarium's killer whale. If he's over there, then the other shadow underwater must be Mako's legendary fisherman. I found him. Now I just need the right card so I can destroy him. Let's see here. I got 2 magic cards, 1 monster card, and 1 trap card. Plus 1 card face down on the field. It's not gonna be easy, but I think I know how to destroy both his monsters. I'll place 2 cards face down on the field. Then I'll summon my Panther Warrior in attack mode. Since Panther Warrior needs a sacrifice in order to attack, I gotta end my turn. Go ahead, Crab Cake.
As soon as my Fortress Whale attacks, your life points will go down to 0. Prepare to be capsized by my almighty behemoth.
Perfect. Oh my god. I'm getting tired of 4 kids and the whole talking without a breather thing. Okay, first off, Jonachi, thank you so much for giving us this random explanation. We are so stupid. We couldn't figure it out. You explained it to us literally for little toddlers with a little, what's it called? The little, oh my, I cannot English today. I keep on forgetting words. Jesus Christ. The little sucker thing. Yeah, guys, you know what I mean. Anyway, wow. Jesus Christ. Oh. Also, I'm doing this prematurely, but I'm going to do it. Pacifier. Yes, pacifier, guys. Thank you, pacifier. Seriously, guys, I don't know what happened to me today, but I keep on forgetting English words. Wow. And I cannot even remember them in Russian either. Ah, to be bilingual and you still can't remember words. Wee! What's going to happen when I'm gonna have my Japanese brain? Like Japanese, the language in my brain. What's gonna happen then? I'm gonna forget words in 3 languages. That'll be fucking hilarious. Oi. But yes, my dear, so I'm doing this prematurely because this whole scene was supposed to be Jonachi realizing, Jonachi playing the strategy, and we see it play out. Because I know that the next scene, with the Panther Warrior, all of that is just going to go in a very, 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 very toilet swirl direction. Seriously. And also, guys, I am doing this friendship. Simply because Anzu with her friendship speech for no freaking reason. And then Grandpa is like, believe in yourself. The card is going to come. I played this game the moment it came out. I'm the #1 gamer in all of the world, almost, basically. And here I'm just going to give you a very, very, very stupid advice. Yeah, Grandpa, thank you so much. That's how you taught Jonachi how to duel, and that's why he sucked during Duelist Kingdom? Just believe in yourself. Believe. Yeah, like the little Karibo did. Believe. 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 Okay, which one of you motherfuckers didn't believe? What was that? What were we doing? Exactly this, right now, just played out. Oh my god. Believe in yourself. Oh, we hit, guys, we already hit 0 out of 20. Perfect. I am not sorry for anything. Cat, I want my GIF. Once we hit -1, I want my GIF, okay, honey? I need it. I'm getting pissed. Oh, whoa. Guys, I'm so sorry. I forgot to remove the bingo card. Guys, 2 seconds. Where? This one.
利用できる。
要塞クジラ召喚。当然海のフィールドでパワーアップ。
こんなのどうやって倒すんだよ。
城之内、お前にも海の恐ろしさを刻みつけてやるぜよ。伝説のフィッシャーマン攻撃。これで壁モンスターは消えたぜよ。覚悟しろ城之内。やばい。攻撃ホエールボンバード。行こう城之内。
クジラの化け物で勝負は決まりだ。お調子者デュエリストの負けだ。城之内、絶対に諦めちゃダメよ。このデュエルに勝ってもう一度勇気と戦うんでしょ。
分かってな。だがフィッシャーマンがいる限り俺のモンスターは瞬殺されちまう。トラップを使うにも全くタイミングが読めねえ。
このままでは次のカジキ君のターンで終わりじゃ。それまでにフィッシャーマンの居場所を見つけ出すしかない。じゃが奴はどこに。
どうした？
今プールの中に影が2つ見えた気がしたけど。
さあどうした城之内。 お前のターンぜよ。
空には要塞クジラ、海にはフィッシャーマン。ここまでか。この後ろは本当の水なのか。海フィールドが混じってわからなく。見つけたぜ、フィッシャーマンの居場所を。俺のターン。俺の手札には2枚の魔法カードにモンスター、トラップが1枚ずつ、そして場には伏せカードが1枚。正真正銘、排水の陣。勝負に出るしかねえ。俺は場に2枚の伏せカードをセット。そしてパンサーウォリアー召喚攻撃表示。
パンサーウォーリアーは攻撃に生贄が必要なモンスター。単体では何もできんぜよ。
ターン終了だ。
ならば俺のラストターンじゃ。一気に蹴りをつけるぜよ。
俺の推理が外れていたらそれで負けだ。
Guys, see how they're building the tension? They're literally building it because Jodashi literally has this one chance or he will lose. This is perfect. That's how you build a scene. You build up expectations. We don't know what he's going to do. We see the cards. He sees something that we don't just yet. And it's beautiful. It's so freaking beautifully built. Oh my god. But no. 4 kids, of course. Why would you? Why would you make freaking Jonachi smart? And you also decided to spill out the strategy. Sure. So, my darlings, as we discussed, Legendary Fisherman is not shown. We have another stealth attack and our whale attacks. And, of course, everybody is upset. If this is going to continue, Jonachi is going to lose the next turn. And Kajuki is... yeah. Kajuki is already declaring his victory. I win, Jonachi. Because to be honest, yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. And another thing that was cut was this scene right here. So we have Anzu, we have the kids being like, well, because again, the kids were here to see the killer whale, right? Right. And here they start to, for the finally they're starting to enjoy the show. We have Anzu screaming out that you're gonna do Yugi, you cannot give up right now. But Jonachi doesn't know what he can do. And Grandpa has his moment that he needs to figure out the location, he needs to figure out the weakness. People who are watching also noticing that there are 2 killer whales. That's our first clue. Kajuki is getting so freaking pissed that Jonachi is literally losing life. That he's losing his the light in his eyes, his will to continue fighting. He is losing it. So he's like, what happened with that shit? You know? You were over here screaming how freaking great you are. That you're a duelist. And yeah, no, he's not doing that. Then we have a moment where Jonachi realizes that this is how Yugi, well, technically Autumn dueled against Kajuki. That Kajuki is baiting his the other duelists to come into his territory. And that how he's able to basically manipulate and destroy them. And this is where Jonachi realizes that everything is Kajuki's territory. So, what do we have? He draws out the kunai with chain, as we saw, but Jonachi has a little bit different cards. So, he has the Panther Warrior, he has the kunai with chain, and he has the card with the sword, with the lightning sword. And that's it. We don't see the other card right here. He also has a face down card, so he places 2 cards face down, which is Kunai with chain and the lightning sword thing, and summons Panther Warrior. We remember that in the manga, Panther Warrior doesn't need a sacrifice to attack. He's just a regular, cool-ass looking monster. That's it. So, Kajuki declares that this is the last turn. And because it is. At this point, this is the last turn. So, Kajuki decides to attack. And Jonachi says this is literally the last chance to activate a very interesting card. A very interesting trap card. But we're going to see what kind of trap is it in just a moment. Because we need to see it in the animated version before. So, my sweeties, let's continue with 4Kids. We're almost done with the episode. So, yeah. Could be... they're going to ruin it. Oh my god, they've already ruined the setup. They're definitely going to ruin the rest. And I'm just going to be pissed and drink myself until I fall asleep. Fortress whale does reveal both the narwhal and the sperm whales. How big and heavy and weight and high. I have no idea, honey. Like, when it comes to technical stuff, honey, I am so stupid. Like, artsy stuff, sure. History stuff, maybe. That depends on the history that I read. Literature, definitely the literature that I read and analyzed. But, weight and height, I'm bad with names and geography. I cannot know. Definitely no. I will never know. How come the fortress whale is a fish monster when it's clearly a mammal? I mean, technically, they put every single thin type monster with fins into the sea category. Sometimes I wonder if the Japanese version at least gives an idea like the manga that the Spanish. You shouldn't, I don't know. Probably because they have a mammal class for a monster, that would be easier. I mean, yeah, that's a good point. Actually, yeah, that is a good point. Now that you mention it, that is a good point. Wow. I mean, no, in Russia, yeah, he's still considered a mammal. But we also kind of put him in the fish category. A fish mammal category. Interesting. But guys, like I said, I am bad when it comes to all of this stuff, so like that's a question that I cannot answer. I can't. No. Okay, my sweeties, let's go. Let's see. Actually, let's watch until this duel ends, probably, because this is literally the last turn, and I'm curious how 4Kids will freaking F it up. Oh my god. Okay. Last gulp. Actually, category marine mammal for whales. Oh, that's Sneak-Cat. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. They ruin everything. Yes, you can. They do. Okay, guys, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's see how they ruin the end of the duel.
Time to say goodbye to your life points. Attack, my whale!
Not quite. I got a plan to turn both your monsters into fish sticks. So I'll activate my trap card now. Magic arm shield. Attached to Panther Warrior. And now it's time to go fishing. And I know just where to find the catch of the day. Now it's time to reel him in and use him as a shield against your attack.
No, my legendary fisherman!
I don't have to destroy him, because your whale's about to do that for me.
It can't be! Letting you go! Ah! I destroyed my own legendary fisherman. The most prized card in my entire dueling deck. How could I be so careless to let something like this happen?
Hey, it's just a card.
It's more than just a card. I need my legendary fisherman in order to be brave.
What do you mean? You're one of the bravest guys I know. You gotta give yourself a lot more credit than that, Mako.
It's not that easy, Joey. Because that card reminds me of my father, and what a courageous man he is.
Mako?
It's my fault. I crushed my inspiration.
You're wrong. You don't need that card. You've already got what you need. It's been inside you this whole time, and you don't need a card with a picture of some freaky-looking fisherman sitting on a shark to inspire you. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Back off.
Look, man, what I'm trying to say is that you can be inspired by your father without that card. There's something inside every duelist that drives him.
How would you know, Joey?
I know, because I duel for my little sister Serenity just the same way that you duel for your dad. And she inspires me even when she's not right next to me. So don't be so hard on yourself for destroying your legendary fisherman. Your memories of your dad and your courage are in your heart, not in that card, and nothing can take that away. So let's get back to this duel already.
Yes, and it's my attack! Fortress Whale, take out his Panther Warrior for good!
No,
I'm gonna
just
have to
no.
stop you, because I activate Kunai with Chain. This card stops your whale from attacking and raises my Panther Warrior's attack points by 500.
But I'm afraid my whale is still stronger.
And your point is? Panther Warrior, attack his whale now!
It can't! I already told you that my Fortress Whale has more attack points than your Panther Warrior, even with its power boost. So I'm afraid your monster's been destroyed.
It's true my Panther Warrior's attack points are slightly lower than your whale's, but you're forgetting one thing. This little face-down card over here.
What about it?
I'm glad you asked. It's got just the power boost that my monster needs. Lightning Blade's electrical jolt raises my Panther's attack points by 800, which means your whale's going down.
He did it!
And there go most of your life points. Any last words?
Yes, 6. This duel is not over yet. So I'll play this, Return of the Doomed. It brings back one of my monsters and hides it underwater.
That's not good.
Oh no! One of Mako's monsters is back again!
Come on now, Joey.
All right, Mako.
Come on now, what?
Here goes. Giant Trunade. This card sends all
What?
magic and trap cards back to the player's hands and off the field. So I could use it to dry up Mako's ocean and expose whatever monster he brought back from his graveyard. But what if my Panther Warrior can't defeat whatever's hiding down there?
What on earth are you waiting for? Hurry up and make your move so my creature of the deep can strike and end this duel.
Wait! When Mako covered the field in ocean water, it gave his sea monsters a power boost. But if I dry things up, it'll lower his hidden monster's attack points. Activate Giant Trunade! Drain the sea! It worked!
What?
You've exposed my fisherman. It's all over now. Just finish him off.
It's been an honor to duel you, Mako. Now I play scapegoat. And I sacrifice one of them so my Panther Warrior can attack.
I'll never give up, Father.
Wow, a regular moment of silence. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. No. Just no. Explain what is currently happening on the screen. That was just disgusting. Every single moment was being spoon-fed to us. Just wow. Well, honey, did you wake up? Yes, you did. Aww. My poor baby woke up. And also, The whole dialogue that Jonoshi has given. Wow. That was the most cheesiest nonsense that I've heard. So, you know what? Americanization. That is such huge Americanization. And I also... It's not technically a religious censorship, but it's a spiritual censorship. We have completely thrown away the concept of family, the concept of what it takes to move forward and how much we need each other, how much we need to believe. That was completely thrown away. That was just out the window. And we're talking about random... Okay. Maybe we shouldn't be biting my balcony door, no? Okay. Sorry guys, Merrick was literally biting on the handle of my balcony. Oh my god. But yeah, no, like, that whole speech was absolute garbage. Like I said, like, they completely removed the whole concept of, like I said, like, the family, the support unit, what Mako believes in, the whole spiritual journey of what this card means to him, everything. That was just thrown out the window, and that's something that Jonoshi would never do. But here we had a very stupid, cheesy monologue. And honestly, that whole monologue was a pile of nothing. And all that led to was that, suck it up, continue dueling so you can lose. Yay! Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And guys, because I watched like 4 minutes non-stop of 4Kids dialogue, talking without a breather, I'm done. With this episode, at this point, I'm done. I'm just so done. I'm so done. Like, wow. And another thing that I want to do is that, you know, usually Yugi is forced into the plot when, like, for every single little thing, it's always about Yugi. But the moment where in the actual story it is about Yugi, he's completely thrown out the window, and Joichi is talking about his sister. What? So you know what? I'm going to take away a kid for that, because... wow. Just, wow. I'm kind of speechless. I'm kind of speechless. And guys, also, there is a scene that was removed. I actually love this scene that was animated by Uchida Sensei with Autumn. That whole scene was completely removed, so that's another thing that happened. So I am already doing this. A random screen edit. Because that scene was so beautifully animated, and we're going to see it in the Japanese version. But yeah, no, that scene is just, it's gone, it's done. This is absolutely sad. And you guys are gonna see it. It's also in the beautiful color of red. So yeah, there you go. Did we hit multiple bingos that I just missed? Guys, how many bingos did we hit? I just realized. Oh my god. Oh my god, the board is almost full. Wow. Yamino game 6. Holy shit. Guys, we hit another Yamino game 6. Last stream it was also we hit 6. Because I had to do a recount. And wow. Wow, the only ones we have left are like Yugi, the Yugi ones, and the annoying voices. Who knows, a random kid in the background is gonna talk and we're gonna have an annoying voice. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Oh my god. Yeah. And also, Kat, thank you for sending me the GIF. We've been the top 3 in this convo. Oh yeah, you have! Yes, guys, you have. Oh my god, thank you for the GIF. I know which you're talking because I use it in the oh yeah, there you go, Kat. You see why I'm pissed? Because that scene is supposed to be there. It's so freaking important, but because of 4Kids completely removed the whole concept of Jonichi trying to get to the finals because he must duel Autumn. Yeah, no, that whole thing was just... When you and Merit visit Los Angeles when you come back to America, you both could go to whale watching. Do you think Merit would love to witness whales and be friends with them? I mean, honey, she's still a puppy. So, probably, technically, even, like, for animals, it's more like a circus, basically. Like, one of my friends, she had a cat, and she also had a hamster in a cage. And what did the cat do? She just watched the hamster and being all entertained. Thankfully, she did not eat the hamster. Oh my god. But, like, for her, this was entertainment. It's like, for her, it was regular TV. So, even if we go to whale watching in the future, which I'm not sure that the pets are even allowed for such a thing, for her, it's just going to be, like, TV for us, basically. When I watched the documentaries about the whale history where their ancestors began as... I won't be able to read that word. Indo-Hughes? Something like that, guys. I'm butchering this. I am so sorry. And then as time passed, their descendants soon became aquatic and evolved into whales. Wow. Honey, that's amazing. Wowzers. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god, guys. You guys know so much. This is absolutely crazy how much you guys know. And I'm over here just talking how much I hate 4Kids. Yay. But anyway, sweeties. So, let's watch... Which is why we call cats looking out the window cat TV. Yeah, exactly, because that's what it is. For a lot of animals, this is just like TV for us, basically. But anyway, sweeties, let's watch the scene in Japanese. You'll see exactly why we literally hit 6 bingos. Because Jesus Christ, this is fucking insane. No, David, I haven't. For some reason, and I'm not an Animal Planet person. Yeah. I don't know why. I can watch about dogs. I can watch about horses, especially horses. I need to learn how to draw horses properly. But not like wildlife. I don't know. Like, that was never my thing. Oh, I also watched about crocodiles. Like, crocodiles and scorpions and the scarabs. Because... Again, what do they do? This has to do with Nile and ancient Egypt, so yeah, here I am. I mean, you can literally run circles around with your knowledge. A very tiny knowledge, Kat. Very tiny knowledge. Again, because then we have the people who have PhD in Egyptology, and my ancient Egyptian knowledge is this. Mert? Honey? You okay? What happened? Oh, baby girl! Ow! Honey, what happened? Honey, you okay? Oh, that's a good yawn. That's a good yawn. Honey, did you have a nightmare? Oh, my baby. My baby girl who had a nightmare, did you? Oh, sweetheart. Guys, I'm so sorry. A puppy break. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, baby. A nightmare, y'all? Aww. Aww. My baby girl. Okay, honey. Let's go down. Yeah. Let's go down. Oh. Guys, isn't she precious? Yeah, I know. We'll be going to bed soon, honey. Don't worry. You've been sleeping on the floor a little bit too long. We should be going on the bed. She's also so tiny right now that she cannot jump on the bed on her own or jump off it. I mean, she's still 2 months, so yeah. Yeah, she probably did, because guys, you heard the little oh, mommy instincts immediately kicked in, guys. I'm so sorry. Mommy instincts immediately kicked in. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Guys, I recommend having a beautiful little girl in your house or a beautiful little boy. It brings so much joy and it also makes you so worried. Did you lay down, honey? Oh, and we immediately fell asleep. Wow. Yeah. Guys, she immediately fell asleep. I mean, it's super early for her. What time is it? Guys, let me do it. Oh, it's almost 6 in the morning. Of course she would be asleep. Like, the girl only wakes up around 12 p.m., so yeah. Oh my goodness. But anyway, sweeties, so. Yeah. Let's see how this scene will play out in the original version. How much different this is. Kajuki's motivation, Jonshi's motivation, and how this duel ends overall. I'm drinking peach tea and watching this series. I sip tea and think, this can't be worse. Nope, it will be. I have 3 of them now, and 2 of them are elderly. Oh, cats, I see, honey. Oh, it hurts when they get to the elderly stage. As long as they continue saying the best puppies or kitties in the whole world, that's all that matters. When they're super happy, you know. Okay, sweeties, let's go.
だがそれでもパワーは要塞クジラの方が上じゃ。ここまでぜよ城之内。
いや行くぜカジキ。パンサーウォリアー要塞クジラに反撃。
何。残念じゃったな城之内。パンサーウォーリアーは自分より攻撃力の高い要塞クジラに攻撃した。これでパンサーウォーリアーは消滅。
確かにパンサーウォーリアーの攻撃力は要塞クジラにはわずかに及ばねえが、俺の場にはリバースカードがまだ残ってるぜ。
伏せカード。
行くぜカジキ。これが俺の切り札稲妻の剣。攻撃力800ポイントアップ。要塞クジラ撃沈。どうだカジキ。
城之内、まだ俺のターンは終わっとらんきに。俺は魔法カード死者の生還を出し、このターンにやられたモンスターを復活させるってことは。
じゃあ要塞クジラが復活して。
やっぱダメか。
俺のターン。ドロー。ハリケーン。このカードは全ての場の魔法とトラップを手札に戻す。カジキの海フィールドさえも消滅させることができる。
Guys, 2 seconds. I have to stop right here. So, first of all, hurricane. What's wrong with the name hurricane? Why does it sound so freaking stupid in English? It's literally a hurricane. Why? Why did they need to change the name of the card? That's first. Second, sweeties. Let's talk about the speech. Let's talk about the speech that Joji has given. Kajuki was about to give up because for him, this card is his life, basically. He is so close to his father because after all, he lost him and his father was his world, his role model. So that's why he got attached to this card. So he was willing to forfeit the duel. What did Joji do? You're not. No, we're fighting until the end. I win, I lose, doesn't matter. We're fighting until the end. You are a duelist. We are both proud duelists. Right? Right. So yeah. That's just what 4Kids has done in the scene, just a huge no. And another thing. That whole dialogue that Joji has given, this is actually anime exclusive. Why? Because in the manga, it is stated clearly that the father is dead and that Kajuki did not receive the card. He found the card and it looked like his father and that's why he has been using it. So, that's why this whole speech, it's no. It's not in the manga. Snippets of it, I would say. Like, the main idea is there. And Kajuki did not think about forfeiting the duel. Or giving up. No. In the manga, no. So, these are my 2 cents. And also, we're going to talk about how the duel was done in the manga, because in the anime, it doesn't make sense. Why is Panda Warrior jumping? Why it's counter-attacking? And, how did the... Excuse me. How did the magic card work like that, you know? And Panda Warrior not getting affected by it. So, yeah, there's quite a lot of interesting things right there that we'll be talking about in the manga. But let me read your comments real quick. Mare had a bad dream. She must have been worried in her sleep. Also, if Carl was active in love right now, Mare would have been... Yeah. David, absolutely, she would have. I'm sure that Carl would absolutely love her. How come there is a face with a giant raid? I've always wondered. Giant... Oh, yeah, Hurricane. Because Hurricane is supposed to be evil and supposed to wipe out. Guys, remember, if we're talking about Japanese mythology, a hurricane was never a good thing. That's why this card is so freaking powerful, because it literally wipes your whole field clean. No matter which spell or trap card you had, it's gone. Possibly a negative connotation, but that's the point. That's what it's supposed to be. Your whole strategy, aside from your monster, is just... it's gone. But then again, we have Pokemon movie called Hurricane, so... yeah, 4 kids, make it make sense. Anyway, guys, so sorry that I had to take this tiny little break. Let's get back into it.
だが海に潜むのが要塞クジラならパンサーウォーリアーじゃかなわねえ。どうしたんじゃ。さあかかってこい。散々好きなように言うちょってお前の戦いってやつを見せてみろ。俺だって立ち止まるわけにはいかねえ。俺には俺の戦いたい海がある。最後まで諦めねえ。マジックカード発動。ハリケーン。何？やっぱり俺にはこのカードを墓地には置けんぜよ。悔いはないぜよ。さあ来い城の内。スケープゴート召喚。その一体を生贄にパンサーウォーリアー攻撃。見事だったぜよ城之内。俺の負けじゃ。カジキ。さてルールじゃ。バカ。そんなカード受け取れるわけねえだろ。このカードはお前に受け取ってほしいんじゃ。こいつがあれば俺はまたきっと甘えちまうじゃろうが、お前がもらってくれれば生まれ変わることができる。
I'm stopping right here. Oh my god, I teared up immediately. This is so freaking painful to watch. Jesus Christ. Oh. So, we are about to finish this episode because it's like we literally have like a minute left. But guys, do we see the difference? The immediate difference, how this is not played for laughs. This is actually serious. Jonuchi is surprised. And Kajuki literally saying that I cannot have this card be in the graveyard. Because he, even so many years later, he cannot accept that the fact that his father is gone. So in a way, this is him projecting this feeling, this belief that if he keeps it on the field, maybe somehow his father will still, maybe his father is alive somehow, maybe. And this belief will keep him moving forward. And he could have won. We all know that he could have won if he just summoned the whale back, but it's not about that. It's, once again, it's about the people who play the card game. And this message right here that Sensei has given to us, how a lot of the times we cannot accept that our loved one, our people that we look up to, idols, parents, just even friends, that they could be gone. And no matter what, we try to keep this feeling, this facade alive, you know? And again, this is a very heavy topic because, once again, guys, we are adults here. We know what we're talking about and how we cling to every hope that somehow the people that we love, they're alive. At least in our hearts and our minds, somehow. And for Kajuki to do this is so... This is what any one of us would have done, you know? Again, very heavy topic. Shown in a card game, but very heavy topic. Guys, in my tribute video, Sensei did mention that it's not about the card game, it's about the people who play it. And here we have the perfect showcase of that. Sure, yes, Kajuki threw away the duel. He could have just summoned the whale. Sure. But it's not about that. it's not about that. It's about the people and the connections that you build. That's why this duel is so freaking important, and it's so important for Joneshi's growth as well, you know? And 4Kids completely butchered it! And that's why I was so fucking pissed about this whole ordeal. Jonshi basically made fun of Kajuki. He basically baited him to continue dueling, and then he wipes his feet with him. Beautiful! 4Kids are literally teaching us how to bully other people. Yay! Unbelievable. And absolutely disgusting. David, I cried for 3 days straight when I heard about that news. There's also the whole story that was involved with that. Part of my past, I don't even want to mention it, but when that happened, I cried for 3 days straight. I couldn't draw, I couldn't do anything for like a month, actually. Even the drawing that I did when I paid tribute to him, it was so many weeks late because I couldn't even bring myself to do anything. So honestly, yeah. Which is why every single year, no matter how long I will live, on this day I'll continue honoring Sensei. And my darlings, you should as well pay your tributes and continue honoring Sensei. There's literally no other way around it. So interesting, they assumed that it was the whale summoning back. If we remembered when the whale was first summoned, it was airborne almost immediately. So the fact that it didn't appear in the air when... Yeah! It could have been any monster. And maybe the problem is that... Right here. Let's go, guys. So, let me switch to my regular camera. So, my darlings, we have the killer whale appear. We have Jonachi literally counting from where could the legendary fisherman be. And we literally have him saying right now, Imada. And this is where he catches the legendary fisherman, and this is actually the very first time we see him in the manga. And yeah, all of this time it was hidden under waters. And we see the card, we see how it looks, how Kajuki is panicking, and that it gets destroyed by the whale. And Kajuki is literally saying, not only my legendary fisherman was destroyed, but also your panther warrior. Not so fast, he uses kunai with chain to... Tada! Attach himself to the whale. Guys, remember, RPG rules. Everything that was on the land or in the direct hit would have been hit by the whale. His Panther Warrior wasn't because of the kunai with chains. That's why it went on top. That's why it attached. And that's why Kajuki is so freaking surprised by this whole ordeal. Next chapter begins with a little recap. Kajuki realizing the strategy that basically Panther Warrior is using the whale as his land piece, basically, because like we said, they are land-based monsters and they can only attack from land. Here, Panther Warrior is using whale as land so he can attack. Kajuki is so freaking surprised, like, wait, what? My whale has a 50 literally 50 attack points higher. No freaking way. What the hell are you doing? So of course nothing happens. The whale is there. The whale literally spins Panther Warrior off of him. And this is where it was supposed to be destroyed. But Jonachi is smirking. He's like, nah, not so fast. And Kajuki notices a sword that was left behind by the Panther Warrior. And this is where Jonachi uses the lightning blade and electrocutes the whale. And that's why he let the whale shook off his Panther Warrior. Like I said, a lot of RPG rules is happening here. And an absolutely gorgeous page spread by Sensei. Just guys, look at this beautifulness. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. So the whale is going down into the water. Remember, my darlings, when the whale emerged, where did it come from? In the anime, it was already basically in the air. And in the manga, it emerged from the water. And it started flying. That's the difference. So, it doesn't make sense in the anime because it was already in the air. In the manga, it needs to emerge first from the water to then fly. That's why the gang, well, technically Anzu and Grandpa, well, mostly Anzu, thought that Kajuki was about to bring back the whale. Even Jonachi thought of this. Because, like I said, emerging from the water. So, what do we have? The next page, we have the whale disappearing. Basically. And Jonachi getting back his... Well, technically, the Panther Warrior getting back his kunai chain with the sword. And just like in the anime, Kajuki plays Return of the Doomed to bring back a monster. And Jonachi, of course, thinks that's probably the whale. He just needs time for it to emerge. So Jonachi draws the cards and he attacks with his Panther Warrior. And of course he uses Hurricane because Kajuki was like, you cannot attack from the land me directly. I also have what? I have my Wall Tornado. That's a permanent trap. You won't be able to attack me. Ha 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 ha. There we go. Okay. Hurricane, he uses Hurricane, he wipes the whole Umi field as well as the Tornado Wall, and this is where the legendary fisherman gets revealed. And Jonachi starts to question, why the legendary fisherman? What is going on? We had the same dialogue that Kajuki could not have this monster in the grave. And Panther Warrior attacks, destroys. And Jonachi's like, why did you do that? Why did you bring him? Why did you bring him out? You could have brought the whale. Why? And Jonachi is actually freaking pissed. He was like, if you forfeited the duel, I want a rematch. I want a freaking rematch. So, you know, Jonachi is absolutely fucking pissed about it. About what's going on. And this is where Kajuki actually explains what happened. What this card means to him. That, in a way, if he's dueling with this card, he feels like his father is alive. And Kajuki gets back into his state where he's like, yeah, you won, so I owe you cards and everything. And Jonachi talks about that he also has somebody to fight for. And how it's important. And Kajuki hands him over the card. He's saying, yeah, no, it's not a rare card. But for me, it's the most rarest treasure. And I want you to have it. That's the dialogue, guys. about Yugi, the scene that was cut, and I told you guys to remember it. So, at the very beginning, when Kajuki was like, "You're not dueling seriously, this is bullshit, Jonichi, what the hell?" Jonichi actually said that I too have someone that I am willing to fight for. So that's why we had this scene. So let me just go back. I went a little bit too much back. Wait. Ah, no, I just missed it. No! Oh my god. I missed it twice. Oh boy, guys. 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. So, this scene right here. What do we have? Jonichi explains that he too has something to fight for. Someone to fight for. And this is where he mentions Yugi. Well, not to Kajuki, of course, but to himself, basically. So yeah, this is also quite an interesting little tidbit right here. That is very, very important. Because that's all that Jonichi is thinking about. Jonichi needs to win to fight Yugi. That's his main goal. And why Jonichi is also so freaking pissed at Kajuki is because he wants to become a true duelist, but because Kajuki, in his head, he thought that Kajuki threw away the duel. This way, that he's not a true duelist, which is a no-no for Jonichi. But once Kajuki explained what the legendary fisherman meant to him, this is why it immediately became completely different. And he fully understood. And he also mentioned, if I was you, in this moment, I would have done the same thing. Yeah. And 4Kids completely annihilated this whole scene. Because of course they did. Wheee. So my darlings, let me quickly read your comments and then we'll wrap up this episode. Hopefully there could be a biographical movie about Sensei from childhood all the way to his success. Probably not. Like, we only have his interviews and, excuse me guys, so sorry, almost 6 in the morning. We only have his interviews and, his, notes on Tankabon, on Bunkabon, and, the little snippets he showed when he was releasing the Shonen Jump. He left a few little comments, so aside from the people who actually knew him, we have almost nothing. Like, maybe the mangaka that he was working on, maybe he has some statements if he's still alive, or yeah, the assistants too, they probably know a lot, but I'm not sure that something like this would be released. Not to mention, it's also not profitable from marketing standpoint. Me too. While I'm still here, as Slumber reached the same steps as the great Takahashi Sensei. Yeah, that would be lovely, Yuki-chan. If you can do that, that would be absolutely lovely. Plus, when there will be a live-action Yu-Gi-Oh movie, the series each with the photorealistic live-action monsters. Hopefully it will... David, if that will happen, again guys, as we saw from the previous live-action adaptations that we had with Dragon Ball Evolution, Death Note, and Cowboy Bebop, One Piece was okay, fine. One Piece, I'll give props to One Piece. But other shtick that happened... You guys really know that then they're not going to honor not Sensei, not the story, nothing. It's just going to be absolute pile of hot garbage. So, my sweeties, let us finish this episode. Let's go.
You alright, Mako?
Yes, that was an excellent duel. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Here are my 2 rarest cards.
Huh?
And 2 locator cards.
Hold on. You don't need to give me your fisherman card.
Yes, I do. You earned these cards. Besides, you were right. I don't need a card to remember my dad.
Hmm?
His courage and support are always with me inside my heart.
That's right. Thank you. And don't worry. I'll treat it with respect.
You'd better. And best of luck in the finals.
Thanks, you're all right, Mako.
Mr. Kaiba, Joey Wheeler's dual disc was traced to Sector 075.
Good work. Our satellite tracking system found your friends, Yugi.
Well, then where is he?
Hey, not so fast. I'll tell you exactly what you want to know. That is, if you agree to duel me as soon as we find them.
That's enough! This is not a game, Kaiba! My friends are in jeopardy and they need my help. A madman is after them, and I already accepted your challenge, so you will get your duel. As soon as I know my friends are safe from harm.
Well, if that's the case, then I think you had better follow me right now.
I hope that we're not too late.
I totally forgot how annoying Merrick's laugh is. You know what? I'm doing it, guys. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm doing it. Annoying voice! Woo! Not to mention, guys, Kaiba literally said, once we get there, duel me. Autumn says, this is not a game, this is not a game. We need to get them to them fast. But once we will get them, I will duel you. So you basically confirmed what Kaiba has asked you in the first place. Logic. Yami no game 8, we hit yet. Wait, what? Did we? Yeah, Yami no game 8. Fuck it! This so far has been the worst episode. Well, not the worst episode to be honest, but this has been very sucky. In terms of everything, this has been very freaking sucky, and I hated every second of it because Jesus motherfucking Christ. Wow. Just one big wow. Okay, sweeties, let's finish this in Japanese real quick, talk about the manga, I'll read your comments, and then we can wrap this up.
Kajuki. このカードは俺の宝にするぜ。頼むぜよ。
次は俺が必ず勝つ気に。
俺ももっと強くなるぜ。
了解した。貴様のお友達の居場所を突き止めてやったぞ。すまない海馬。ふん。勘違いするな。俺はあんな馬の骨に興味などはない。早く貴様の持つ神のカードを奪いたいだけだ。海馬、これだけは言っておく。今では城之内くんは立派なデュエリストだ。侮辱は許さないぜ。俺はバトルシティで城之内くんと戦う誓いを立てた。デュエリストとしての真剣勝負を。ついてくるがいい。お友達を助けるためにな。
And of course we have the iconic laugh by Tsuruken Sensei for Kaiba, because of course. Kaiba. Oh my god. Absolutely gorgeous human being. So, guys, what do we have here? We had a conclusion to the duel. Well done. Of course, they cut half of the conversation because half of it was also inserted into the episode throughout the whole episode, so yay. And this scene right here. Oh my god. This is, once again, to pan out the runtime, we have this scene. It wasn't supposed to be there. It's not in the manga, but yeah, sure. Well, technically, it kind of is, just way later. And by way later, I mean, oh my god. Like, almost a chapter and a half later. And yeah, this is also played word for word. Kaiba gets the call. Kaiba insults Jonochi. Autumn screams at him and saying that Jonochi is the true duelist. And yeah. After this conversation, this is where the Sun and Moon brothers attack, actually. So, I guess, yeah, guys, I can show this to you. So, let's go. They're walking around in the city. Mokuba contacts Kaiba. Same exact dialogue. I know where your friends are. Yada, yada, yada. Autumn is happy about it. And Kaiba proceeds to insult Jonochi. Autumn screams. Kaiba says, follow me if you want to know where your friends are. And here we can see Sun and the Moon. So yeah. That's the scene. Like I said, it's like a chapter and a half later. So why did they decide to insert it here? But sure, to pan out the runtime. Why not? But, as we were saying, so Kajuki convinces Jonochi that he wants him to have this card. That Kajuki wants to basically try to move forward in a way and come to terms with his father's demise. Jonochi promises to treasure this card. They shake hands. Promise to duel each other in the future, and Kajuki's like, yay! I'm going to win next time! I'm gonna get stronger! Anzu and Grandpa are happy. The Mind Slays are being like, Master Merrick, they finished the duel. What should we do with him? Should we attack? No! I have a better plan! Just look at how he's manhandling Bakura! This is absolutely insane! But this is once again only manga exclusive, manga exclusive simply because in the anime, Merrick already shows up holding Bakura like, are you okay? But yeah, no, Merrick drags his freaking body, puts it on top of the motorcycle and being like, yeah, no, I have other plans, ha ha ha. Absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, after this, they exit the auditorium, and we'll be discussing that so much later, my darlings. So, let me read the comments real quick. I wish Joey had to be used the Whale Fortress and his oath later at the series, especially at the Orichalcus and the Grand Champion arcs. That would have been fun to witness. It would have been fun, absolutely, but what's the point? This is not his type of card. Because technically, Jonochi only uses warrior types, you know? So, the whale is a sea type. Not his card whatsoever. We're going to need the bigger bingo. We might, actually, guys. Now that I'm looking at it, 5x5 is not doing the trick. Probably in Season 3, we'll definitely need, like, 6x6 or something. Because we keep on hitting bingos left, right, and center. Yuk-chan, I'm sorry, I cannot read Spanish, so I'm not even going to attempt. I wonder what would scare me more, a monster under my bed or watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Series from 4Kids? Watching the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series from 4Kids, that would definitely scare me more. That would be my worst nightmare. But apparently, guys, I'm still doing this 3 times a month. So, my darlings, what's our final verdict? How many kids did we lose this time? ICV, so yes. Guys, episode 60... Maybe 7x7 instead. Actually, yeah, that could also work. Maybe 7x7. I'll see what I can do about it. But until we get to Season 3, that's like... Season 3 starts on episode 98. 8. So that is definitely going to take quite a while. We'll be lucky if we'll reach season 3 by the end of this year. So yeah, like we still have about 30 episodes to go. So 30 episodes, like 3 weeks. So we're gonna have to see and find out. But anyway, sweeties, yes, Visa, thank you. We've ended up with -6 out of 20 and 8 bingos. Visa, honey, thank you so much. The court is officially adjourned. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What a freaking interesting way to end our summer live streams. So my darlings, just a quick reminders. Like I said, next week I'm going on vacation. I will not be in Moscow, so that means that my internet is going to be absolutely disgusting. Is there a way to live stream? No. I cannot even properly make video calls. So, hey, internet is going to be bad. So that's why I'm taking this tiny little break. When I will be back, I'm not sure. It could be in 5 weeks, it could be in 6 weeks. Either way, I'll be making a post in the community tab. So guys, be on the lookout on that, my darlings. Will I be available for my Discord chats? Yes, guys, I will. I can send messages. I cannot take video calls. Or audio calls. Even audio calls suck. Yeah. Thank you, my darlings. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'll try to continue doing that and try to have a little bit of rest. And also, since I'm away from the Moscow, that means I'll be in the suburbans. I'll be in the countryside. And that means no people. Best thing ever. No freaking people. As an introvert, I enjoy this way too much. I hope you'll film vacation videos. Oh no, honey, there's literally nothing to film. What am I going to do? I'm just going to be in the country house. I'll be just chilling, drawing, sitting in my kiddie pool, and teaching Merritt how to do lots of commands and stuff. Basically, that's it. That's all my vacation. And reading books. Lots of books. I cannot wait. Oh my god. But yes, my sweeties, that's going to be my vacation. And honestly, as an introvert, I enjoy it way too much. The less internet, the better. The only problem is that since I'll be a little bit too far away from Moscow, the drone attack chance damage is a little bit higher. Since Moscow is very protected, and outside of Moscow is not protected. So, I'll keep you posted, my sweeties. But, even though I'm going on vacation, one thing does not change is that my Boosty page is still going to be updated regularly. So, everybody who is subscribed to my Boosty page, tomorrow you're receiving a new page. And then, next month on the 13th, you are still receiving a new page. That is not going to change. Also, on the 27th of July, you're also getting a new page. None of this is being changed. Boosty is still going to be updated like it's supposed to be. So there is no worries about that, sweeties. Don't worry. Ah, Visa honey, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But yes, my darling, so if you want to support me, right here, this is the best way to do it. Start reading Yu-Gi-Oh! GTC today, become a subscriber, and enjoy. Tomorrow is going to be, how many pages? 18? 17 or 18 pages tomorrow is going to be uploaded. So, absolutely, my darlings, go right here. Sadly, because of new YouTube policies, I cannot post links in the description box, so there is none of that, but you can still access it through our chat. It's all the way at the top. But my darlings, thank you so much for sticking with me for another wonderful season of us here, screaming at 4 kids and enjoying Sensei's work. Oh, Yuki-chan, if you can, that'll be lovely. If not, it's okay. It's okay, sweetie. I completely understand. But my darlings, let us continue enjoying Sensei's work. Let us continue honoring him, what he has done to us, and what he has given to us. So my homework as a teacher, my homework to all of you is going to be, please read Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, pretty please, as well as the Transcendent game, maybe even comic that was also made by Sensei, and other beautiful works that he has done, like the Marvel comic, you know? So please, try to do that, my darlings. That would be one of the best ways to honor him. And of course, please share and like my videos, because apparently YouTube now is very worried about the activity that is happening on the channel. So, my darlings, like, comment, subscribe, and share. I love you all so much. I hope that you all will have fantastic 5 weeks without me. And once I'll come back, we will continue with our 4Kids shenanigans, maybe try something new, and continue supporting Yu-Gi-Oh!, continue supporting Sensei, and continue supporting each other. So, I love you all so much. Cheers to all of you. I'll see you all in 5, maybe 6 weeks. Mwah! Drink. Mwah and mwah. Love you, my darlings. Have a good night. Love you all. Mwah. See you in a few weeks. Bye-bye, my darlings. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.